Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. We are here on a Wednesday. We're going to be doing more voice acting coaching. I hope y'all are doing well. I know I saw a few of you on Monday. I assume you're still here, and if you're not, then I'm talking to no one, but that's usually how it goes. Monday's stream was great, and last Wednesday we did the first episode of voice acting coaching with our lovely friend Josh, who did a great job. We got to do a little bit of a bonus episode for about 30 minutes after, work with the second character. It was a lot of fun. And so we are officially on to episode 2. And you might notice that there's another individual with me here today. And I was able to tag them in the little title screen, which was so much fun. Y'all know me, I can't do shit with Jack. So I was like, it worked, it tagged. So make sure you go follow him immediately. Maybe not immediately. Maybe wait until you're done with the stream. No, just follow him. Because I think if you hover over it, it pulls up like the drop down. Yeah.
It does.
Okay, so hover over it, and then it'll pull up a little drop down, and then you can click follow while still watching this stream. So follow him, but also hello, welcome. We're doing more voice acting coaching. Not much has changed. I've got my ducks on today for my folks in chat. I haven't worn my ducks in a while. We've got Ganondorf on the shirt. He glows in the dark. I'm not going to let you see that, but he glows in the dark. And that's pretty much the only...
realize that was Ganondorf.
Right? Yeah, no one ever does. It's one of those things where, like, because I usually stand, like, here, so you're kind of like, you know, there's some sort of weird imagery, and if you're like, a Zelda person, you might clock the Triforce, but when it's this
I
small...
didn't clock the Triforce.
So...
Not gonna lie, the hair just reminded me of, like, some dude from My Hero Academia.
You know, and that's valid too. I can't act like when I was 13 I didn't have like Blue Exorcist and shit, you know, like, or like I still don't.
You watch Blue Exorcist?
Hell yeah, I watch Blue Exorcist.
Oh fuck, that's like my favorite anime.
Yo, that was my shit. That was one of my first animes I ever watched. I think it was the second.
I watch it like once a year.
Yo, really? Wait, okay, we have a lot. Oh my god, this is okay. First of all, introduce yourself, and then we'll go back to talking about anime for a few minutes.
Hi, I'm Witherblade, just casual streamer trying to maybe get into voice acting. Seems fun. That's about it. Like,
okay.
Very simple, very short and simple.
No worries at all. We're gonna do, for chat and folks watching, we're gonna talk a little bit now about anime, because now we fucking have to before we get started. But we'll get started in a few minutes here. Yes, Blue Exorcist was my shit. That era was kind of like the era that I grew up into anime. So it started with, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Wolf's Rain, Blue Exorcist, and then like Dead Man Wonderland, and all of that stuff kind of piled on top of each other. You're an avid person of Blue Exorcist? I've never met someone who's like also into it.
It's one of my favorites. I know that there's another season that I haven't watched yet.
I haven't either.
It's on my bucket list. No, I kind of agree. Like, that era was really nice. It gave us fucking Soul Eater.
Yes.
Like, Soul Eater. That's such a good one. And then Fire Force came out years later, and then we learned, oh, Fire Force was the, like, before Soul Eater. It's like, what? Shinra is this badass and he creates a whole fucking soul society? Huh?
Oh my god.
Oh, dude. Some of those animes are amazing.
Oh yeah.
Some, no, a lot. A lot of them are. Shut up, me.
What's so funny too is, like, that era was definitely, like, you can tell when that era started and ended because they all have the same, like, energy. So I totally get people who are like, that's not really my energy, which is fine. And to be fair, I was the oddball who, I was like, I watched Soul Eater, was not my shit. Like, I was like Blue Exorcist and Dead Man Wonderland, and then led me into, like, Hellsing Ultimate and that kind of path. But things like Soul Eater and this one's gonna get me canceled. I haven't figured out, y'all. I'm about to say this. I have not figured out, y'all, how to clip this shit. We were talking earlier. I'm trying to figure out how to do stream markers so I can come back and clip these. This one's about to get me canceled. I am not a Full Metal Alchemist person.
And that's fine.
I don't do it. I don't vibe with it. I think it's cool. It's a great story. I think the animation, everything's dope. But personally, I don't like super tropey, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like the girl the one Winry or whatever is like powerful but quirky, and then the main dudes are like powerful but angsty. I can't. It doesn't vibe with me.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, and that is perfectly fine not to like it, right? I'm someone I don't like One Piece.
Okay.
And that's like, oh, you don't like One Piece is like the best anime in the world. It's like, oh, I gave it multiple tries and I don't like it. Same thing, Attack on Titan.
Yup.
I
I feel that
stopped
one.
watching it from the first 5 minutes because I just couldn't get into it.
Yeah, I feel that one. I
See,
feel that one.
like, it's fine not to like things. You have your own genres you like. You like your own things. There you go.
This is
Done
true.
deal.
This is true, and this is fair. And we know here in my little community that I'm a weird bitch when it comes to shows. I love horror and I love stupid shit. So like, it's one of those things where like, and the only thing that I probably like that is like, I don't want to say that's not the right word. That is more like comedic because I don't really do comedy very much, which is crazy. But I don't really watch a lot of comedy. The only thing that I genuinely was like, oh, I love this shit, was the English dub of Ghost Stories, because how can you not love that? It's hilarious.
I've never heard of that one.
Really? Oh my god. I'm about to have you back on stream like in a couple weeks just so you can watch it. It's amazing.
I mean, I'm down.
Hell yeah. Okay. Well, we'll get started because I don't want to
Okay.
use up too much of the time here. I don't know how long you got. So.
Yes.
Yes. That's what I figured.
I have a lot of time.
Okay. I know some folks are in different time zones, so I always want to be mindful of like I don't know how late it is for you or whatever's happening.
I don't know how late it is for you, so there we go.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So, for my folks on YouTube, welcome to another episode of Voice Acting Coaching. We have a lovely guest with us here today. I'm going to have you introduce yourself again for the YouTube folks. You can say your name or what you want to go by or platforms they can follow you on, etc., etc. So go right ahead.
Hi, I'm Witherblade at, Witherblade TTV, whatever, on Twitter and Twitch. I'm just your generic cracker who plays video games. Who wants to get into voice acting and stuff, so.
Okay.
I did not mean to full screen that.
So that is who we have with us here today. We're going to be working with a character that you have created based on some dialogue choices that I gave you the options of, and you were able to pick one and send something to me. We have the 3 core characteristics that, as my folks who have been following this series from last week, whether you're here with us live or you're here with us in the edited episode, you will know that I ask for folks to come in with 3 core adjectives for their personality of the character, and then everything else is based on. Everything else is. Oh my god, I lost my brain. See, this is the content you only get live is when I lose my brain. Okay, I got it. They come in with 3 personality traits, and then the rest of how much they build out a character or a scene is entirely up to them. So, Witherblade, my friend, I'm going to have you tell us about the character you created, and then give us your 3 core adjectives for their personality.
Okay, so I didn't think too much about the overall character as a whole. I just thought about a concept because when we were talking in Discord, we both agreed villains don't really get that much of a rap. So, and you said not to bring in a character I already had.
Yes.
So I made Connor Abstein. Just a generic, I made it a shorter, gaunt male with short blonde hair with a vest and jeans. Just think about that as a traditional like anime character with their hands in their pockets all the time. That fucking cringy as like I'm gonna like kick your ass or whatever all the time. And then yeah, I just picked like arrogant, impulsive, and passionate because
Beautiful.
villains are passionate about whatever they do.
That's true. That's a very good
And then the other 2 personality traits kind of just fit into whatever.
Okay. So we have arrogant, impulsive, and passionate. Those are going to be our main 3. I always like to give those core 3 because folks who join us on my series on Mondays when I create characters, I create personalities for artists' original characters. I like to use adjectives and personality words like that in order to create my characters. So I have folks bring them into these sessions in order to give us a baseline to work from. So if at any point we are feeling like our character or our choices or our decisions aren't quite feeling right, they don't quite embody what we want to, we'll go back to these 3 character traits and determine, well, do they fit to our original concepts? And if not, then we'll throw them out and we'll choose something new. And if they do, then we just gotta push them a little bit. So, that is the main idea. We'll get started here. What I'm going to have you do is I'm just going to have you read the line of dialogue since it does not come up visually on the screen. No need to perform it, just let us know what it is.
So yeah, the dialogue I chose was I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice, but she wasn't following me. I started that fire. Um, I do have a different take on it, obviously.
Yes.
I was just reading it out loud in my normal tone, but yeah. Also, a little thing about the personality traits. I don't know how to describe things. I just thought about it. I voiced it. That's it. And then I just went, this kind of fits. So we can work with whatever.
That's totally chill. And if we want to change those later on, we can. Different people work different ways, right? So it's less about being stuck or strict to a certain way of functioning, and it's more about playing and throwing things around and kicking things into the fire until we figure out what works for you, or at the very least, what is fun for you, even if it doesn't work. So no worries. This is an interesting line of dialogue that you picked. For those who don't know, I have about 60 plus scripts that I let folks choose from. People will often choose different ones. A lot of the times, people will choose the same ones without knowing it. I don't usually have many people pick this one, so that's why I was excited to work with this one first and foremost.
So I can give you a little bit of my thought process behind
Please.
this. So with the villainous take, I can 100% see this as more of a sort of origin story for a character, right? You can definitely see that there, right? Like this kid is the one that started the fire and then they were the ones that like killed, right? But at the same time, this could be one of those tragic like, oh, I did something on accident. I accidentally did this stuff, right? My sister wasn't following me. She died in that fire, right? Like you can take multiple different things from this.
That's a good point. I actually really like what you said there because the idea of taking it from a more villain point of view, which I believe is what you want to try and do, is not something that a lot of people who do choose this line bring to the table. So I love the idea that your sort of first instinct was, no, we're not going to be nice and sweet about it. We're going to fuck with it.
Yeah. So why I came up with that though is something you said in our little interview there
Mhm.
was how you were going to try changing how we interpret things. So I immediately was thinking like, hey, I want to do a villainous voice, but she's probably gonna make me try doing like a hero or something. So fuck it, let's go for something that can fit both.
Brilliant. See, that's like thinking over the table right there. You just metagamed the whole system. But I love it. It's okay. You're more than welcome to do it if it works. And you're correct, right? I do absolutely and will during this session be like, no,
Mhm.
do this instead. So we're gonna play with probably both of them. So
Okay.
what I do during the start of these sessions, now that we've had our introductions and we have gone through the character and the traits and what the line of dialogue is, I am quite literally just going to have you perform the line. I'm not going to give you any indication on how, what, who, where, why, when. I just want you to do it. And so what will happen is you will hear me say the phrase, whenever you are ready, you may begin. Once I say that phrase, you can start at any point after that time. It doesn't have to be immediately. You can take a breath, you can close your eyes, you can do whatever you need to do. You'll do the piece, and then when you get to the end, we kind of do a combination of me feeling out when you're done, or you can verbally say that you're done. Either way works, but it'll probably be at some point as we go on, I'll probably just end up saying, okay, that was great, because my brain doesn't stop thinking. So, combination of the two, whatever works for you. Just make sure, especially with a piece like this, that you are coming out of the dialogue. So, if I stop you and you feel like you're not sort of back to you and out of character yet, just let me know, and in the future, I'll let you come out before I step in.
You won't much have an issue with that.
Okay.
Again, D&D player, I'm used to bouncing in and out of character a lot, so
Back and forth like a
should
little
be a bit
ping
big.
pong table.
Yeah. Yeah.
No worries
And
then.
DMing, it's an interesting thing doing it. Very
Oh,
interesting.
I'm not surprised. Do you whether you're a player? Because like I often play. The only time that I find myself, and this is nowhere near a comparison, but in a game master capacity, is I will host like live werewolf style games or things of that nature where you really need like a proctor, versus like D&D where it's like campaign. But otherwise, when it comes to like D&D, I'm a player, so I can't imagine being like the GM and being able to switch back and forth. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I had it was like a couple of years ago. I had like, two little pirates in their little like tavern or whatever, and one of them was like more high pitched and the other one was like more deeper, going back and forth, like just, like fuck like shit, Pirates of the Caribbean, like the
Yes.
two undead dudes, the one that has
Yes.
the eye that pops out of him all the time, and like those two bickering all the whole time. I did that for
Wow.
like 10 minutes straight. It was
More
so
power to
fun
you.
though.
I can
It was
imagine it
so
would be
fun.
fun. If you're able to keep that straight, more power to you. Oh my god.
I do not remember those characters though.
Those are the best kind too, because then the players will ultimately bring them back and be like, well, where's this one? And you're like, who the fuck was that
Yeah.
NPC? Okay. Well, cool. I'm gonna let you hop right into it. Give us a performance. Do you feel like you're ready to just give us into performance? Do you have any questions?
Do you want? I'm just a person who says fuck it. Let's go.
Okay. All right, then, my friend. Fuck it. Let's go. Whenever you're ready, go right ahead.
I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice. She wasn't following me. I started that fire.
Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna turn down your audio just a tad.
Oh, I was too loud.
No,
Because
you weren't too.
I moved closer.
Yeah. Well, and we also get closer when we do dialogue and stuff. I don't think it's that you were
Mhm.
too loud. I think it's that you have. I mean, you have a masculine voice, so you tend to your bass
Thank
notes
you.
hit a little. Yeah. Your bass notes are gonna hit harder than other things. So I'm just bringing it down so that when you hit those points, Discord doesn't think you're peaking and cut out your audio.
Oh, okay. So it was cutting my audio?
No, I got you on that one, but
Oh,
I
okay.
I can see the red happening on my bar. So I was like,
Got it.
yeah, I was like, let me bring it down a little. But you're fine. Don't worry about it. I'll fuck with shit on my end. Okay. How did that feel? What were you thinking? What were you feeling?
I was thinking that wasn't what I originally kind of did when I was like laying in bed.
Okay.
Right? I very much just go like into the moment, go see what I think. I felt personally that was good.
Okay.
This is not never has this words are good. This
Words are
was
good.
not the first time I ever did something like this, so I'm already used to. I've only done it one time in the booth, but like I'm already used to like I don't like that. Do it again.
Mm.
Right. This one it's not like that was fine. I missed one single word.
What word?
Um it was the I ran out the door without thinking twice, but
Oh, I see. I see.
I completely skipped over the but.
I see. See, I didn't even
It's too
clock
small
it.
for me. Yeah.
Okay. Well, first thing I'm going to tell you is, when I do coaching sessions and workshops, we try to eliminate good and bad, right and wrong. So I know you felt it was good, and that's awesome. I'm so glad you felt it that way. But as far as I'm concerned, nothing's good, nothing's bad. So let's try and use more things of like describe to me how you felt while doing it. Like, for example, if you were to use the word good and say it was good, why? What about it do you think was good?
Mm, I would say at the most part, the ending and delivery of it.
Ooh, okay. Um, Speak more to the delivery. What exactly in your delivery were you like, this is where I want the character to be?
I could see the fire.
Ooh, okay. I love that. I love that. Okay, so I'm going to take that. We're going to punch and roll with it. When
Okay.
you say you could see the fire, all right, cool. We can see the fire. You see it. Are you scared? Are you angry? Are you
No,
happy?
in that moment, I was elated.
Ooh. I love this. Okay, so we are elated. We are maybe ecstatic. We are everything the opposite of what fire usually gives to people.
Yeah.
Um, so I want you to do it again, and I want you to see that fire at some point in this dialogue. At some point, you register, you see the fire. Don't see it when you start. At some point in this dialogue, you notice the fire, and I want you to take a second to react to that fire. Now, it doesn't mean you have to pause, it doesn't mean you have to like facially react. I just want you to internally, or whatever it means for you, to when you see that fire, react. Have a genuine response of a feeling, of an emotion, and then continue wherever that comes into place. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at the script right now and I'm trying to piece it, giving it a couple of reads right now.
Okay.
Just trying to
Yes.
see.
That's totally fine, right? Give it a few lookovers. Try and. What I will say is it's totally okay to pick a specific place where that you see that fire if that's going to help you. It's totally okay to say, I have no idea when I see this fire. All I want to be sure to happen is that you don't start seeing it. I don't want you to start speaking as if you're looking at it. I want you to see it while you're speaking. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Whenever you feel like
Yeah.
you are ready, I'm going to let you go.
I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice, but she wasn't following me. I started that fire.
Oh, okay. Okay. The
A little
change.
jig.
Yes. Oh, you're gonna see the craziest. I am a reactor. I am what I like to call what we know here. I call myself the hype man. I'm the bitch who's in the corner going, yes, do it. Like that is me. So you're gonna get a lot of reactions out of me. I will try to be quiet, so hopefully you don't peek me in your
Fine.
purview while you're reading.
That's fine. No, it works too because you're letting the peripheral if I'm reading from here.
Okay, good. So that was excellent. And what I mean by that is the
There's
first
no
time
good
we
or bad.
That's correct. There's no good or bad. You're correct. You're 100% correct. It was very well done. That's the phrasing I'll use instead.
Oh, thank you.
And the reason why I say that is because I love throwing people in for their first read into the deep end because I want to see what you instinctually bring. And then we play with it. So the instinctual first time that you ran it, it was very well paced and sort of almost like it was like a little flowing thing of like, this is when I say the line. And it was very nice and it was flowy and there was emotion, but it was a little too like an audiobook. And so when we wanted to focus on something, I was like, let's try and channel these emotions because oftentimes when we channel things like that, it changes from I'm reading a sentence to I'm saying words that I'm thinking. And not only did it do that for you, but it like pulled out the evil. Like you went from like, I'm kind of glad they died to like, oh, can they suffer a little more, please? Like
Maybe a little.
Just a little bit. It was so much fun. Oh my goodness. I love how you did that ending where you were just like, I started it. Like, okay, all right, goodbye. Tell me how you felt about that. What was different in that one versus the original Punch and Roll?
So I think myself as a little pyromaniac. That's kind of why I picked this one. I see fire, I get happy.
Yes.
Of course, if someone's house is burning down, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, what the fuck? Oh god, are you okay? Like, but fire make me happy. It's. I mean, I have a little barbecue lighter right here. I mean, these are for my candles, but whatever.
Fair enough. Still fire.
Yeah, still fire.
Okay.
Burns. Yeah. I don't know. I like villainous characters. I always see myself doing those type of things. I enjoy playing them as a DM. Like, it's such a fun thing to do. None does make me like a fucking villain or anything. No, I'm a pretty decent person. I'm a douchebag, yeah, sure, but I'm a decent person.
I
Right?
got
So
you.
like, it's just I like getting into these characters.
Mm.
I really do. Like, that's
Why?
just my feeling.
Why?
I guess I enjoy letting loose.
Okay. Okay. So that's what I
Let
want to get
loose.
into the heart too. Yes. Letting
Like
loose,
Mr.
right?
Sunday suit.
Hold on. I was about to say don't give me copyright strike, but in all
Oh, no, no,
honesty,
no.
I sing 24/7, so like I don't give a shit. Um, so that's what I want to get to is the core
Mhm.
there of like we enjoy doing this type of thing. You enjoy doing this type of thing because you get to sort of let loose. And we definitely had the first workings of that when we were smiling and doing a bit of laughter into this I started the fire. I want you to take that up to like overemphasize it. I want you to push it to 50 bajillion, to the top, to the crazy. Like, absolutely nobody should be reacting like this, but you're going to. Make it crazy, make it over the top, make it 1,000,000% hyperdrive, and all sorts of things. That does not mean necessarily get loud. It doesn't necessarily mean yell. You can if that naturally comes to you. But when I say exaggerated, I just mean fire off on all cylinders. Take every energy and ounce of essence that you have and throw it into this piece of dialogue. Whatever that means to you.
Mm.
Okay? Are you ready?
Mm. I'm like trying to think now.
I will say you don't have to pre-plan it. It's okay to just throw yourself into it. Oh, I lost you.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
Like, I pressed my mouse button to mute myself, so when I'm moving my mic, you don't hear the squeaking of mic.
Oh, okay, okay,
My boom arm squeaks.
Oh, it does.
Like, it does squeak. It's an oil.
Oh my
WD-40.
goodness. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, whenever you're ready,
No,
you can go.
let's go.
Whenever you are ready, go ahead.
I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice, but she wasn't following me. I started that fire.
Do it again. Right into it. Go even harder.
Right into it?
Yep.
Okay. I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice, but she wasn't following me. Oh, I started that fire.
Again, even more. Don't think, just
like,
do it. Give
no,
me
I'm getting
everything.
emotional myself.
Yes, come on, everything.
I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice, but she wasn't following me. I started that fire.
There it is. There it is. Okay, what did
I
it
need to take
feel
off my
like?
sweater.
Go for it. Do whatever you need to do. Close your camera if you feel the need to. And then we'll chat about it.
I did not hear you whatsoever. Sorry.
That's okay. You don't need to hear me. It's all good.
Yeah, but you were talking to me.
Yeah, I was talking to you, but like, it's fine.
Okay, it's fine. Got it.
So,
Oof.
what were the differences? What felt different about that first, second, and third try?
Not enough effort, even more effort.
Okay, what does that mean?
Um, I felt like the first one I was trying to copy the second
Okay.
run through, and then the second time this over just felt like, okay, I'm trying to experiment now. And then the third one was more, okay, here we go. Let's go a little bit more.
Okay.
This is
Okay.
this is personally why I've already like taking multiple takes because you get to do different things and
Oh
fuck
yeah.
around.
Yes, fuck around and find out.
Mm,
um
exactly.
100%, right? Multiple takes are absolutely where it's at. It's one of the reasons I like doing these coaching sessions is because you just essentially do 20 bajillion takes all in an
Yeah.
hour. And so you get to play and run and throw for it. So exactly what you were saying was coming across to me while we were playing for it. That first time that I told you to go like overemphasize, you absolutely were trying to copy what we had just done. And that's why I was like, no, 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 no. We don't get to get away with just, okay, I'm going to add a little pinch of salt to the formula and then it'll taste funny. No, not in my house. We play. And so the second time around, I could feel you going, okay, I'm going to make it a little weirder. And I was like, great, weird is awesome. But you're still putting on a layer of mentally, I want to make this weird versus I need to feel weird while I do this. And then we did the third round, and you were like, all right, fuck it, okay, fine. And it translated into like your actual being, and it started to help change the dialogue. So,
Yeah.
something that happens when I work with people and when we act, when we voice act in any sort of the sense, is we get stuck in a very specific pattern of speaking. It's called cadence. And what happens is we see punctuation, we see certain words in our heads being emphasized, being not emphasized, being stuck together, and our brain naturally will pick places to pause and breathe. It will pick places to go faster, go slower, subconsciously. And so the
Mm-hmm.
problem is when we do that, we have made this line our own, which is great and awesome, but then we get stuck in that exact patterning of I say it like this, I say it like this, I say it like this. And that's the worst thing you can do when, especially for voice acting, but for regular acting as well, is to say a line of dialogue while you're practicing, while you're auditioning, while you're recording, the exact same way. So when we got to that third round, there was more looseness is not a word, but it was more loose and it was more
It's
free.
now a word.
It is now a word, that's correct. It was more
Looseness.
loose and more free in your patterning of how you were saying it. It was a little less dependent on these are the words I need to hit and these are where I need to take my breaths. Now I want to punch you out of it even more because we're still holding on to it a little bit. So what I want to do is I want you to look at this piece of dialogue and I want you to choose for me 1 to 3 words that you think are the most important ones in this dialogue. Up to 3, as little as 1. What is the most important thing you're saying?
Mm, well, obviously the fire at the very end is very
Okay.
key of what I was hitting. Um, I'm not putting enough emphasis on her.
Okay.
At least what my gut's telling me.
Okay.
Like I lost her,
Do you
right?
want
Like
yeah,
I think I'm
you're
like glancing over her,
okay. I got you.
right? And I'm putting too much emphasis on the fire.
Okay. Do you want any other words? You want to roll with those 2?
Mm, yeah, I'll just do that one.
Roll with those 2? Okay. So here's what I want you to do. I am going to ask you to do it, and I'm going to ask you to emphasize those 2 words in particular. And then we're going to do a succession of 3 individual exercises back to back to back. And then we'll have you do the piece again without any conscious effort on emphasizing or not emphasize just doing it. But first and foremost, I want you to try it and emphasize those 2 words in particular, whatever that means to you, okay?
Okay.
All right, whenever you're ready, go ahead.
I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice, but she wasn't following me. I started that fire.
Okay. All right, so now the exercises I want to try. I want you to overemphasize, kind of like how we were throwing in a bunch of energy for those 3 earlier. I want you to overemphasize, like throw them to the moon, explode them in fireworks, those 2 words, and only those 2 words. So what I mean is, if I were to give you an example, I'm going to do this middle line right here since doesn't have a highlighted piece that you picked. If I picked the word without as my emphasized word, and I was going to over-exaggerate it and only over-exaggerate that word, I might do something like, I ran out the door without thinking twice. Crazy. It's not supposed to be in character. It's not supposed to be whatever. I just want you to do those 2 words fucking crazy. Everything else is normal. You're just doing it. But the other 2, crazy, over the top, and if you don't do it over the top enough, I will tell you to do it again.
All right.
Okay? Whenever you're ready, go for it.
I lost her. Like trying to go too far into character.
That happens. It happens. Don't worry about it. You got this. Breathe. You got it. I always forget to tell people to bring water. I hope you have water. Thank God.
Oh. A little empty, but okay.
That's okay. We can pretend. It's all good.
No, I have plenty of water in here.
Okay, good. Good, good.
Well, in my room at least.
Okay.
Okay.
You got this. Whenever you're ready, you got it.
Okay. Okay. Dude, I am now fucking missing the character in my head. Oh no.
That's okay. That's okay. Go with whatever rolls off your tongue. It doesn't need to be perfect.
I lost her. Oh my god, I can't emphasize her. Fuck, I hate this.
Hi, Fox Daddy. Welcome, Fox Daddy, to the chat. We're working on a villain character today, so you know villains are my favorite, so this is exciting.
I'm trying, okay? I'm doing my best.
So here's what I'm gonna say. Since we can't quite mash these 2 together at the moment, take out the character entirely. Just read everything that is not these 2 words, and then over crazy exaggerate those 2 words. The rest of it you'll just read, okay?
Okay.
Okay, try it.
So you're just talking about just read it normally like I would
just read
right
it
now,
normally.
in my
just
normal
read it
voice?
normally. Yep, and then you'll
But
crazy.
then with her and fire, go crazy.
Go crazy. It doesn't have to be character crazy. Just go crazy.
Okay.
All right, when you're
I feel
ready.
like I did pick a bad word with her though, but that's.
It's too bad. You already
Whatever.
picked it.
I know. Fuck up.
Okay, whenever you're ready, go.
Okay. So, I lost her in
No,
a
crazier
fire
than
when I was a
that.
child. Go crazier than that.
I want you to be
Oh
like,
my God.
go fucking, you don't have to physically do it, but I want you to be like, "Hurr!" Right? Like, go fucking crazy. Yes, give me something.
Okay. Oh my god, I really picked a bad word for this. Okay. I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice, but she wasn't following me. I started that fire.
Even crazier, do it again.
Ah.
Come
Okay.
on.
See, I agree with Fox Daddy. I can't do laughs either. I lost her. Oh my god.
That's what I want, though. It feels weird and stupid, but that's what I
It
want.
feels weird. I
It feels
hate it.
weird, but do it again.
I know. It's the 3 bump hump thing. Fuck. Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. Fox Daddy, I think Fox Daddy can do villains and laugh, and apparently you got lots of laughs in you, because that's all we're doing right now.
Not villainous laughs, okay? That's completely different. I got my laughs. I don't got the.
You got it. You got it. You got it.
I don't. Okay. I'm sorry, I can't even right now.
Give me a mwahaha. I dare you. Fox
A
Daddy's talking about
mwahaha.
Fox Daddy's talking about mwahahas in the chat. Do it. Do it. Get your laughs out. Give me a mwahaha. Get the laughs out.
Get a mwahaha.
Yep.
I don't do mwahahas.
Fucking do it.
I can't, man.
You want me to do it? You gonna make
I
me do
got like
it?
the little chuckle. No, I'm not gonna make you do it. You know, Fox Daddy can do it.
If you ain't gonna do it, somebody's gotta give some mwahaha.
And then do mwahaha.
You ain't gonna do it?
No, I can't.
Okay, fine.
Oh, you know what? I can't say I can't. It's just I don't like doing it.
Oh. Fox Daddy gave it to us. He gave us some wahaha. Oh yeah, Vixie can do it easy. That's the little mascot's name. Okay. So, if you're not gonna give me a wahaha, then over-exaggerate like crazy these words. Come on, let's go.
Okay, I'll go. All right. I lost her in a fire when I was a child.
Crazier.
Oh my fuck. I might have to lock my fucking door soon. My roommate's coming in. I lost her in a fire. I seen you in the corner of my eye. I thought you were about to like tell me to go again, but I stopped myself.
I know. I
Throw
knew
you
it was
over
happening.
on the side a little bit.
I'm trying to give you energy. I'm giving you a big bounce when you do her.
But if
You
I
got
do
this.
this,
Scare the roommate. That's right.
You're the roommate? Oh, that's easy.
Okay, maybe
That's
don't
easy.
then.
I'm a ninja, dude. I'm quiet as shit. I scare everyone in my household.
Well, then this shouldn't be
Unintentionally.
a problem.
No, unintentionally.
Oh, okay.
I walk behind them and go hi, and they're like, "Holy fuck!"
Oh my
Easy.
goodness.
Okay.
Got it.
I want to like stand up for this shit, but
You
I can't.
can. Josh in our last session stood up, so if you want to stand, you can stand.
Yeah, but if I stand up, it's gonna be like this.
Well, I guess that's not helpful if you can't move the camera.
Yeah.
So
Can't really
never
move
mind.
camera. Yeah. Okay.
You could crouch. You can do it like that.
Oh, true.
You
I
can
just
do
go-
that. Whatever helps.
Let's try.
Try it. Give it a
I'm
shot.
on my knees right now.
This is why yeah, like a crab, like a crab. This is why I stand when I
Like a
record.
crab. This hurts my knees though.
Good pain. It'll be a good
Hardwood
motivator.
floor. Ooh. I guess so, huh? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh. I lost her. Oh my fuck. Shit word. All right. It's not a shit word. Women are good. I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice. She wasn't following me. I started that fire.
Do it again. Even bigger.
Even bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I lost her in a fire when I was a child.
Stop it. Okay, hold on. Pause.
What? Ah.
Do me a favor.
A flavor?
Yes. You're going, I lost her. Stop going down. Give me an,
Okay.
I lost her. Throw your energy into it. Punch it. Punch a fucking wall with the word her. Don't soften it. Don't close your mouth. Give me yell it. Yell it. I know it's hard with the huh word because we as Americans don't do the very well, but punch it at me.
Assuming I'm American.
That's true. That's a fair point. But punch it at me.
I'll have you know I'm Canadian.
Well, then you
With
do
all
it
the
even
maple
worse.
syrup.
Because
Yeah.
you're soft and nice. So my
Yeah.
comment stands.
I am soft and nice, apparently. As is all Canadians.
Okay, do it. Punch it at me.
All right. I lost her. It's uncomfortable for me because I don't like yelling too much.
Okay.
So that's why it's uncomfortable right now doing it.
Okay. Is it uncomfortable where you don't want to do it? Like you don't want to work with it?
I need to get over that hump.
Okay. I just want to make sure because if at any point you're like, ooh, I don't want to touch that territory, you just tell me.
Okay.
Okay.
gonna grab a pillow quick fast though.
Okay.
God damn, my knees are hurting.
Fox Daddy, I can't roll
My
my words.
knees
Those
are
kind of actions
hurting
are
on
hard.
that floor.
Yeah. Yeah, Fox. Okay, so Fox Daddy's talking about rolling their words. That's fair. I can't roll my R's and shit. Don't mistake whatever you just heard for an R. There's a few accents I can't do because I can't roll my R's. And I have a very, very strong, like, I wouldn't call it Northeastern, but I have a very, very strong American hard R, which I know is like a bad thing to say because it means something else. But in a linguistics term, my R's are very, very strong, so they're not. They're bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you ready? You've got encouragement in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm calming myself down. I shouldn't calm myself down.
Fox Daddy, I've never heard you talk. I don't know what accent you have. You could pretend to be British.
I can also attest I can't really roll my R's either.
That's fair.
It's only on occasion sometimes.
Yeah, I've never been able to. I took French in high school and I couldn't do it, but I mean, I don't know. They gargle it a little bit more than they roll it. Spanish rolls it. Anyways, not the point. Neurodivergency is distracting me. Okay, whenever you're ready, punch it at me.
Okay. Okay. I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice, but she wasn't following me. I started that fire.
Excellent. Now what I want you to do the exact opposite. Every word is normal except those two. I want absolutely no emphasis on them. Whisper them. Gargle them. I barely want to hear them. Go.
Gargle. So you just want me to go like, I lost her in a fire.
Even quieter. I want you to lose the
wow.
emphasis, as if the word doesn't exist. I'll give you the example. If I was doing without again, I might go, I ran out the door thinking twice. Right? It's barely a in my vocal cords. That's what I want now for these two words. Is this an episode of The
Soldier
Boys?
Boy?
Yes. If I could be, listen, Fox Daddy, if we ever get me on The Boys, I'll beat all those motherfuckers up. Are you kidding me? Let's go.
Kick my ass any day.
Okay, do you understand? You get what I'm trying to throw at you?
I understand. Brain, I don't think will comprehend for a bit.
That's okay.
So, yeah.
It can't be worse than getting you to punch her at me.
The boy's voice is nice. Nice.
Hello, Leah. Yes, he has a very nice voice. We're working with villains, so we're gonna have a good time today.
I was having a good time till I picked a shit word.
All right. Give it a shot. No emphasis. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Go for it.
I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice, but she wasn't following me. I started that fire.
Good. That's exactly what I wanted. Now, don't even think about it. Don't think about what you're saying. Don't think about the emphasis. Perform. Go.
I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice, but she wasn't following me. I started that fire.
Hell yeah. We got there. It might have taken rounds of laughter to do that one part of the exercise, but we got there. The reason why I do this exercise, I have you go crazy, I have you go not nearly enough, and then I punch you to do it, is because it gets your brain out of that stagnant place where we started, where it's like, this is how I say the sentence, this is how I say the words. Because when you were originally doing this, before we did our over the top, under the top, have you go for it afterwards, what was happening is you were giving me I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice, but she wasn't following me. I started that fire. And when we got to that third part, we went big, we went small, we went big, the whole fucking cadence changed. I don't know if you realized, but basically what changed was this first sentence almost became the only thing we heard, which is crazy because there's so much more context into everything else you said. But this first sentence really became your alma mater. You punched it out the whole sentence. You went, I lost her in a fire when I was a child. Every single word was spat out. And then you got to the second one because you already put us on our back feet because you spat out this whole first sentence and we were like, whoa, that's some energy you're coming in with, bruv, which we want, right? Because you're a villain. And then the second sentence came and we're on our back foot and you were like, I ran out the door with it. And all of a sudden you're slower. And we were like, wait, hold on. And you're like, without thinking twice. And then you sped up. And you were like, but she wasn't following me. And we're like, oh, okay. And then you took like the slightest of pauses, the teeny tiniest pause of like, I started that fire. And it was like, whoa, okay, bro. It was so well done. Oh my God. I'm eating this voice up. Absolutely. And that's what I was trying to get into you, was to break some of this cadence. Do you feel like, after doing these exercises, that you were able to feel differently doing that last bout than maybe some of the earlier versions?
I might be a bit more of a pyromaniac now.
I love that. Oh my God.
No, I feel good. Like, these are things that I think is needed.
Okay. What felt different though?
Yes.
What felt different?
Yes.
Everything, you mean?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. That's beautiful, because that's kind of what we want. Yeah, Fox Daddy, I'm one of those people where, like, I don't get the joke even when you say it to me, like, 20 times, so I'm glad I got it the second time you said yes. Yeah. Okay. Good. That's what I like to throw in there. I want to take a second, and we're gonna do a little bit of, oh my God, it's 9:53, shit. Okay, so, I look at my clock like, oh my God. Yes, thank you, Leah. Tell him, okay? He was out here saying he can't do a villain. Everybody can do a villain. You just need a little help. That's all. Everybody can do a villain. Listen, and those of us who can do villains, you don't think we envy y'all bitches who can be little heroes? I can't be a hero to save my life. Like, come on now. Go ahead.
See, with
go
me
get your
being
cereal.
Canadian, you should assume I can be a good hero. But honestly, all you need is a little bit of crazy, and there you go.
There we go. There we go, right? It's also one of those things where I feel like, oh, someone just followed me. I'm sorry that your alert didn't show up on the screen. It should have. But I have
Captain
Discord
Canada.
at the top. Hold on. I'm gonna check who it was. I think I know how to do that. Let's see if I know how to do that. I figured this out. Oh, fuck. Maybe I didn't figure it out. Okay, well, it's not telling me. So, all I got is activity from like 6 days ago. So I don't know who gave me the alert, but thank you, whoever you were.
You can go into the cogwheel of the place and refresh it.
Go into the cogwheel and refresh, okay. I'm trying. I found it! You're right! Thank you to Ramen Jesus. You are welcome here.
Ramen Jesus, let's go.
Ramen Jesus, you're a king. Feel free to lurk, feel free to chat. I won't, force you out into the open. Yeah, I do still need a mod team. But I appreciate you. You're amazing. Yes, hello, Ramen Jesus. Not only do you have one of the best names that I think I've ever seen, but
Ramen Jesus.
You are also talking to an ex-Catholic, so I love you, Jesus. We support you here, Ramen Jesus. Okay. I'm glad that you told me to refresh. I love how my little brain wouldn't have remembered to fucking refresh the tab. Like, oh my God. Okay. So, we've got some time left. Do you have a time limit with us here today?
Not really.
Okay, cool. Then I want to play with this one for a little bit longer, and then we can probably switch. Excited to see what's happening? Yes, Ramen Jesus. We are doing voice acting coaching. We're working with a villain. Witherblade is playing a villain with us today. So we're going to be doing a little bit more punch and roll of that. Feel free to join us. Feel free to suggest. Feel free to commentate, whatever you want. So there's one thing that I want to try still with this character, and I want to go back to a little bit of emotional work, because we did more emphasis, we got you a bit out of this cadence, we were working on sort of getting rid of those stagnation. Let me de-highlight my thing. I know you guys can't see it, but it's going to drive me crazy if I leave highlighted shit on here. Okay, so I want to play a little bit more into the emotional, shit, there's a word for it. Neurodivergent brain, come back. What's the word for it? Life? I think it might just be life. Am I fucking stupid? Is it just emotional life? Oh well. I want to play a little bit more with the emotional side, the history side, the what the actual feelings that this character is experiencing in this moment, besides just, I like fire, I burn village down. So when we, yes, life. Thank you, Leah. So when we do this character and we talk about it, we're playing with a villain attitude. We do love life. Sometimes we want to die, but today is not one of those days. Today we love life. When we talk about this character and we talk about them sort of being elated or enjoying the fire, the chaos that is happening, and having this moment of sort of seeing fire and being like, oh, hell yeah, this is my shit. Yes! Fire on stream. I want to build a little bit of a backstory and a history and also an immediacy. So I personally, I know they're two exact opposite things. I personally don't play with backstory. It's not something I particularly like. Some people do. For me, if it's not a present moment, I can't draw from it very well. So I want to play with the immediacy of the moment. So I'm going to ask you, as this character, experiencing this moment, seeing the fire, who are you talking to?
See, it could be like one of those fourth wall breaks. Could be an inner dialogue talking to yourself. Like, example, like his younger self.
Ooh.
The one who wasn't crazy.
Ooh.
Right? Or it could be talking to like another family member.
Okay. I'm going to do something that I love to do. Pick.
Ooh. Let's go with another family member, because it just popped into my head.
Okay. Who specifically are you talking to in your family?
Let's say it's the mother.
Okay. What does the mother... So, what? Sorry?
Bound to a chair.
Oh,
as
you're
he's
so
monologuing.
Okay. So, mother bound to a chair while he's monologuing. Is there actual literal fire happening in this room?
Oh, of course. It's like a magical world. Of course there's gonna be magical fire.
Okay, I love this.
You know, it's psychotic, right?
I don't want you to... I'm not going to determine it. I want you to do it for me.
No.
Is the relationship between you and your mother, obviously we're speaking as the character, what we would say is a good dynamic?
Probably fractured.
Okay. Fractured, but
not broken, fractured.
Okay. That's what I was getting
fixed.
at. Okay. That's exactly what I was getting at. So I want you to not tell me yet, but I want you to have an honest perception and an idea in your brain of what exactly, if you want to pick words, you can, but I know we were talking a little earlier about maybe that's not the thing with you when we were talking about our original 3 words. So, whether it's sights, sounds, visuals, a feeling, words, I want you to have a concept that you understand what your relationship between you and your mother is. Because when you're done, I'm going to ask you to describe it in a way that feels real to you. I don't want you to tell me beforehand. And whatever the reality of that is for you, feel it before you start talking. Are you able to see things in your head?
Sometimes quite vividly.
Okay. So, Rachel the therapist. God, I hope not.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I already thought about some dark shit.
Okay. Well, that's the problem is like, Rachel the therapist, she does a really good job. Oh, thank you, Robin Jesus. The problem with Rachel the therapist is I'm not here to help you. I'm here to make
What's
it
your
worse.
family trauma? Oh, don't
No.
worry. We're getting to
Leah?
that.
Leah? Stop.
No. It's already there.
Oh,
It's
no.
already part of the thing. Because I
Okay.
immediately thought what the character would do and what I experienced complete opposite.
Okay. Well, that's totally up to you. But after you've done the performance, I'm gonna. Who kicked the dog?
Kick that dog.
Literally, literally, we gotta. Yeah.
It
Oh
was
my god.
me.
We're gonna put this on that. There isn't there a website too that's like doesthedogdie.com that'll tell you of like what triggers are in
If
something
they
for you to
are a
watch
little
it.
dog, they are called puntables.
I've never heard that in my life.
I call little dogs puntables. I won't do it. That's mean, but call them puntables.
That's fair. I've heard
I
worse.
mean,
So
I grew up around little fucking dogs. I don't like them much.
yes, punchables like how you punch is a word for kicking like a football.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he means. The silence, yeah. Someone clip it. Literally, holy shit. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Hey, dark shit goes in this mind.
You know, I support you. You're on a
Oh, thank you.
You're on a
I support
very
you too.
Oh yeah. you're on I mean, you're on a very dark. I'm literally decked out in fucking black 24/7, so it's fine.
So,
It's all good.
black is just a shade. It's fine.
Wow, you actually said it correctly. That's damn.
Yeah?
Okay. Well, most people say black is a color, but black's not
It's
a color.
not.
So
Black, white to gray, all that stuff. It's just a shade.
Fox Daddy. Fox Daddy, I'm not saying that
Babies
out
are
loud.
puntables, puppies are tiny trophies. Oh, I'll say that out loud. I mean, babies are also another puntable. 20 points.
No. Oh my god. Listen, here's the thing.
Is that uncomfortable for you?
No, okay, so here's what
The pause.
Listen, here's why I was not going to say out loud is because my immediate brain process thought from babies are puntable. Because you're correct, Fox Daddy, and because I don't like children. I grew up in the era of what's the difference between like a watermelon or what is it? What's the difference between like an ant and a baby or like a watermelon and a baby? And then the people go, "What?" And you go, "Only a baby explodes in the microwave." That's the era that I grew up in. So that's immediately what you made me think of, Fox Daddy, which is why I was like, no, don't say that out loud. Yeah, I know. It's too late. I've said it. Rachel lore has dropped. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the era I grew up in. And like dead baby jokes were everywhere. Oh yeah, that was the shit. Yeah. Okay. Wow, I appreciate every single one of you. Thank God that I have people that are like, yes, please make dead baby jokes. This is great. It's a great community. Y'all rock. Just for that, Rachel, we can't have pups now. Listen, dogs are lovely, okay? And to be fair, I have... Don't you fucking dare.
I dare. I don't like small dogs, okay? I lived with them for way too long. That's why they're puntables.
Okay.
Big dogs, acceptable.
So terriers are called rat terriers for a reason because they're heathens. So that's fair. But
Yeah.
I have cats, so I have no right to speak
Yeah.
on any form of a dog.
Cats.
Cats are
Now we're
superior.
talking.
Cats are superior. One of my cats I literally call Rat because he's just a fucking rat. He's just
See,
like
cats aren't puntables. They're just assholes.
rat dogs. Rat dogs don't count. What do you mean rat dogs don't count? They're the fucky wucky ones.
Okay, Leah, you just said Chihuahua. You're get thrown under the bus. Get out of here.
Me and my chihuahuas aren't happy about that statement, girl. Wait,
Chihuahuas, I
no.
lived with them before.
I'm about to psychoanalyze you straight up. Leah, I will bet fucking money. I won't because I don't get paid. But I will bet fucking money that your chihuahuas are like the kinds with the fucking eyeballs popping out of their heads. And like they've got like horrible teeth and their tongue sticking out the side. Cats are yeetables. Cats and dogs are equal. Cats and dogs are equal, and cats are yeetables. This is true.
Cats are eatables.
Cats are yeetables. Yeah, Leah, you gotta tell us now. What do you mean, no? Would you pay $6,000 for purebred chihuahuas? Because there's only two options. Purebred, fancy-looking chihuahuas that you pay out the ass for, or little buggers with eyeballs popping out and no teeth. There's no in between.
The shit you find in a garbage.
It's true. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they get the most pampered puppies. Oh, the ones that are in the trash.
Literally. It's one of the two. You either get, what is it?
Purebred?
Beverly Hills Chihuahua? Is that the Disney Channel or whatever movie? You either get those kids, or you get this very stereotyped ones when they like go to visit foreign countries. He's a rescue baby. He's shy and skittish and homely looking.
It is called Beverly Hills Chihuahua.
I knew it was. Dobermans and poodles are my dream dogs. Okay, so poodles, intelligent as fuck. So my sister's a dog groomer, so I have a lot of info on this kind of shit, and also I fucking love animals. But poodles are smart as hell. The thing you have to be careful with is poodles is they're so smart that they won't take shit from you. So if you don't raise them right, they're a fucking menace. Like, you will be putting that dog down for biting people. Menace. Dobermans are awesome. They're actually on like the opposite side. They're really intelligent, but if you don't raise them properly, then they get like really fucking scared of everything versus poodles are just mean. So poodles will bite fuckers. Dobermans will get really scared and then bite people because they're scared. So like you gotta be careful on you shouldn't have either one, but like if I'm not gonna raise a dog correctly, do I want it to be scared and bite people or do I want it to be angry and bite people? One of the two.
Angry because you trained it right.
That's fair. Fuck poodles, those are snobby swines. It depends what kind of poodle you get, genuinely. Standard poodles, like gigantic boys, are one of those two things because a lot of service dogs are standard sized poodles and they're lovely creatures. But they are very much like, you don't raise them right and they'll fuck you up. Whereas like the smaller you get in your poodles, yeah, the more bitchy they are, the more snobby they are.
Guess my mom raised her two ones right.
To bite and fuck people up?
No.
Oh, like actually raise them right.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. What color were they? Were they like black or white or?
Two Shih Tzu poodles, brother and sister. The boy was a white, and the sister was the black one.
Oh, that's cute.
And then she had a Pomeranian Chihuahua.
Oh, okay.
We called her Burrito. Or Taco Bell.
I feel like there's like two.
She was chunky.
Was she like big?
She was like a tiny dog, right?
Yeah.
But she was a burrito.
Oh. You used to be a canine coach. Do I want to know what a canine coach is?
Oh yeah, she 100% was a chunky puppy.
Great Dane,
100%.
Chihuahua, Doberman. Chihuahua's wild. I support you if it's a purebred Chihuahua, but like rescue Chihuahuas, you are crazy, Leah. Dobermans we've talked about. Great Danes are lovely. They're lazy and they're stupid and they do absolutely nothing but slobber on you, but they're amazing. Fox Daddy lore. Yes, we got Fox Daddy lore. We love getting people's lore here. We love lore, Ramen Jesus. It's one of our big things. A lot of streams, you will hear me go, Rachel lore time, and then there'll be spirit fingers everywhere. So Fox Daddy lore, Canine Coach. Now, Fox Daddy, we expect you to follow up on that, because I need to know what that is. Because you didn't say trainer. So, what does coach mean? I better see that
Were
pop
you
up.
the dude who was in like the jacket and getting bit all the time?
Oh. Oh, for like bite sports.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Or is it something different?
It's a good question. It's a good question. With police, yeah,
Well, that's
there's
that's what canines are.
yeah. So there's bite sports, and then there's protection work. Most police use a sort of combination of the two. There's a couple different names for it. There's actually a couple different kinds of bite sports. Oh, we got a lore drop. It was a title I had while watching over other people's dogs. I called myself a dog sitter, but they actually taught us to teach dogs to behave and be around others.
Oh, so not
Interesting.
canine like police. Okay.
Okay, so you were
More
kind
of a
of
title.
like an actual. Okay, so like you know how they have like Rover and stuff where they're like, oh, get a random person to come to your house and take care of your pets. You were like that, but actually doing your job well. Interesting. Good for you. I used to have a pet sitting business, and I sat for a Great Dane Dalmatian mix. Dalmatians are, ooh, you should not have a Dalmatian, especially not a Dalmatian mix. Well, those things are hard. Um, Also, oh, I love that we're bonding over being dog sitters. Hell yeah, this is quality. Okay, wait, hold on, guys. No. Dalmatians are great dogs. I don't mean they're bad dogs. What I mean is that okay. See, now I gotta talk about it. This is
No,
this is what
go for it.
happens. Okay. So what I mean by most people shouldn't have a Dalmatian because they're difficult is because there was a boom. Yeah, lore. There was a boom. I don't remember the time period. When Dalmatians were everything. If I had to guess, I would probably say it was during the 90s, during the 101's early Disney animation stuff. There was a very big boom where, because that was happening, Dalmatians got so popularized, everybody and their mother was getting a
19,
Dalmatian.
1961 is the first movie.
Okay, thank you. So it was probably somewhere in between the couple of movies that came out. Everyone and their mother was getting a Dalmatian without. The problem with most folks who get animals is they get a dog that is popularized and they don't look into what it takes for that breed to be satiated. And so Dalmatians are working dogs. They are not a dog breed like a golden retriever where you get to sit on the couch and do nothing all day. You will get a horribly behavior, really upset, really like untrainable Dalmatian if you take them that way. And so there was a big boom when everybody got Dalmatians, did not know how to stimulate sounds bad, did not know how to entertain them, did not know how to keep them happy, did not know how to work them, did not know how to keep their brains occupied. And so there was just when booms happen with dog breeds, it also then because breeders cannot fulfill a dog boom because they shouldn't, because they're breeding correctly and healthily, puppy mills come into faction. And you get Dalmatians or other big popularized dog breeds that now are being bred with bad behavior in them already. Which, again, there's a little bit of science that you can still have a good dog even if it's from a puppy mill. But they're taking traits and putting them into Dalmatians and raising them in bad places, so by the time you get them, they've already had a bad experience. You can't mold them out of that. So all these people were now getting puppy mill Dalmatians to the point where, like, they were getting, like, euthanized and shit because they were biting people and going crazy because everybody was uneducated, had Dalmatians. And to this day, we are still at a point where thankfully it's out of the public eye, and there aren't as many being, like, bought and sold and all those things without research into them. But we are still at a point to this day where people don't understand the work that goes into getting a Dalmatian. They'll understand it with a German Shepherd. They understand it with a Belgian Malinois. They don't understand that a lot of those things happen with a Dalmatian too. Now I know we're saying a lot. Yeah, there's no bad dogs. There's just bad owners, 100%. But there are instinctual things that are part of a breed, and Dalmatians are part of that instinctual working class. Okay, we're talking about amazing dogs.
Did a Belgian Malinois? Okay.
Yes, 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 yes. All of these things, right? Dogs are awesome. It's the same thing with like pit bulls, right? When pit bulls got the big rap of like, these are evil dogs that fight people and blah, 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 blah. No. Um, they are not that. That is not bred into them. However, we did breed pit bulls to be fighting dogs. That doesn't mean they're mean, that doesn't mean they're angry. It means that we specifically bred them to have a stronger bite force, to have a stronger body build. So those aspects that make them good at fighting are bred into them, but they were not bred to instinctually be mean and angry and protective. Etc. They're land seals. Yes, they are. They are absolutely land seals, Ramen Jesus. Okay, hold on. Guys, we gotta get back on topic.
No, we don't.
I feel so
I
bad.
was about to say, I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care. I was about to say, like, my mom has like a half coyote breed.
Whoa.
This thing is crazy. She's like the most hyper dog I've ever experienced.
Coyote? How is that even
Yeah.
legal? Holy shit.
I don't know. I think what was the story there?
Oh, well, you're Canadian. Okay.
Yeah, I'm Canadian. Yeah. No, the dog was found on the First Nations reserve.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes a little more
A
sense.
coyote, like half coyote.
That's
I don't remember what her like other like the actual dog
Yeah.
breed is.
wow.
I don't think it's a Labrador.
It's probably a mix.
Yeah, it's definitely a mix. Like my
Yeah.
mom, she doesn't know like what the rest of her even is. Right.
Yeah.
All she knows is like she's part coyote.
Yeah. That's
And she's
more-
fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Like
'Cause
absolutely crazy.
coyotes aren't domesticated. Of course she's crazy.
If okay, you know the picture zoomies?
Oh yeah.
That's crack. Right? Like
I love this. Make him say a
And
line
then-
about dogs. Okay. No.
no, I'm
I
a line of
got you.
dialogue for dogs. Mwah.
Tie it
good.
into the conversation. Oh. Do a 101 Dalmatians line. Oh
It
my
has been
goodness.
years since I watched that.
Yo, and
Years. Holy shit.
I'm not afraid to say it. I'm an advocate for the live action movies. I think they're fun. I won't say that often, but I think they're fun when it comes to 101 Dalmatians.
I'm just gonna quickly leave the call. Kidding. To be fair,
Gotcha.
I haven't actually watched the live action movies that
Hmm.
much. I heard some of them are good and some of them are not good.
There's, I think, the first one
But
and maybe
welcome to
the
movies.
second one? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's close out this character. So that way at least
okay.
that
That's
way
the
at
thing.
least we can close out the YouTube video. Even though we'll continue Twitch streaming, so don't y'all worry.
Okay.
Is there anything that you want to try for this character, doing a voice, whatever it is, for ending this character?
I mean, okay, so to go back to the topic that we originally were doing,
Mm-hmm.
which was making a scene for this character,
Yes.
we got sidetracked. That is technically where we are,
Yes. Okay.
right? So the scene was him talking to his mother who was bound in a chair.
Okay. Right, and you are going to think and feel about this relationship that you have with your mother, and then you'll tell me what the experience is after it. Okay. So
I'll let you know it's an opposite experience. I'm not an emotional guy, but
Okay.
that's kind of where it comes into play.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna let you, I would say take a breath since we've been off topic for so long and laughing and stuff, to try and get into this scenario. Try and visualize it and feel it if you can. And only start talking when you really feel like you are talking to her. And so whenever you are ready, you may go.
I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I ran out the door without thinking twice. But she wasn't following me. I started that fire.
Ooh. Okay. What's the relationship?
I hear you.
You can't hear me.
It like popped out for a moment.
Oh, well,
I can hear you now.
it's probably just because I'm a loud bitch. um, what's the relationship between you and your mother?
So me and my mom, our relationship, it's fine now.
Okay.
Years ago we had big arguments and stuff, and then it turned out into like her threatening to kick me out, and then I just said, fuck it, yeah, I'm just gonna leave then. Right?
Okay.
So it was kind of like a halfway street of her kicking me out, me, running away kind of thing. And that soured their relationship for a bit, naturally.
Hmm.
Um, and brief little description too. When I was younger, right? I was a lying piece of shit,
Okay.
right? I lied about everything,
Okay.
literally everything. And then one day it just clicked. I'm like, why lie? Just be honest. I mean, I ruined a lot of friendships that way, but hey, do you know what? I am who I am now. Um, but in the end, me and her, it's very much like, okay, cool. I can go talk to her whenever, right? We don't like actually talk often,
Okay.
right? It's one of those relationships where if I need her, she's there. If she needs me, I'm there.
Okay.
And it sort of plays off that what if this person,
Hmm.
like this is their first time seeing their mother since this incident.
Ooh.
Just telling
Okay.
her face value like, "Hey, I did it." It wasn't some
Oh.
like bullies or anything like that. Me. And yes, lighter.
Okay.
Pyromaniac. I need to have fire.
Okay.
Lighters.
Um, Thank you for being
Pretty lighters.
vulnerable with us there for a second, by the way,
Oh,
by
I don't
talking about
care.
that. Okay.
I'm
Just
I'm brutally honest, like I said.
okay.
I'm open.
Um, that's good to hear because we are that way in this chat as well. Um, so in regards to this character, there's something that I think we want to clarify for a second.
Hmm.
If this is the characters talking to their mother, they haven't seen them since this incident. They are being very clear about like I'm the bitch who did it, not other people. Who did they lose?
Uh wait, who lose? Sorry.
Because you're saying I lost her, but you're speaking to your mother. Who did you
Well,
lose?
in that case, like just the anime in my mind
Mm-hmm.
is just like not the anime. This is not from an anime. I'm just saying like in my mind,
Yes.
it's like he's talking to her as if she's just someone else completely. He's
Oh.
like talking about his sister, right? Like he killed his sister. But he's talking to her, the mother, like she doesn't even exist. Like the figment of her imagination.
Okay. Okay. So he's talking as if he doesn't realize it's his mother?
In a way.
Okay. Let's play with it for a second. Because I kind of want to take that and see where it throws us to. Since there's no good, there's no bad, there's no right, there's no wrong, let's see how it changes what we're doing, because it's going to change it significantly, I think. So, since he doesn't recognize that this is necessarily his mother that he's talking to, he's sort of just being like, this is what happened, and finally I'm revealing the truth about what happened. I want to put more thought process behind this of rather let me think about the relationship of who I'm talking to, and instead let me think about who I lost. Because there's a very key word in here. He says lost, right? As if the fire took his sister from him. But he started it. He was trying to burn the place down. So there has to be some sort of mental idea of choosing the word or rationalizing this person dying with the word lost instead of I killed her. I started the fire. The fire took her. Did you take her? Why are we saying lost, right? It's not until the end that we get to, but I'm the one that started the fire. So this time around, just to make it fun and play with it a little differently, think about her, the one you lost. And while you're saying this, you're sort of talking about what really happened, but have sort of the emotions and the feelings of reminiscing on what the sister meant to you and what it was like to lose her in this process. Was it your goal? Was it a side effect? Is it a bad or a good side effect, right? Anything of that nature. So when you're ready, you can begin.
I lost her in a fire when I was a child. I went out the door without thinking twice, but she wasn't following me. I started that fire. Mm.
Oh. Why are you giving me the
Mm.
face?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, you tell me. Why you give me the
Mm.
face? What does it feel? What
Mm.
feels odd?
Mm. Sometimes stuff like that just doesn't feel natural
Doesn't feel natural.
to me, at least.
What do you mean by that? Like you can't get in touch with the emotion?
Precisely, actually.
Okay. Is it a feeling of loss that you can't get in touch with, or is it
I have only ever experienced two things of loss in my life:
okay?
my grandma, who I held dearly, and my cat.
Okay. Um, so if that's what we're having trouble reaching to,
Mm-hmm.
um, I might be able to help you get to that place, but I don't want to do that if you're not comfortable going to that place.
Sure.
Are you sure?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. If at any point you're like, nope, no more, just tell me, we'll move on. So what I'm gonna have you do, is first and foremost, do you feel like you need to have this piece of dialogue in front of you in order to remember what it says?
Um, for now, yeah. I don't have it fully memorized in my head.
Okay, no worries. So what I'm gonna do essentially is I will walk you through a process of getting more in touch with this feeling. You will reopen your eyes at the end of it, and when we're done with the process, you'll hear my very familiar whenever you're ready, and then you'll open your eyes and you'll try and keep that feeling while you do the piece. But for this starting process, and for my folks in chat, trigger warning of loss, we're going to walk through it here, so please be aware. Go ahead, keep your eyes closed for me. And I want you to just follow me as I walk you through this. So take a deep breath in and let it out. Take a deep breath in and let it out. I want you to feel where your hands and your arms and your shoulders and your neck and your head are in the space. Make sure that we're not having tension in these areas. You should be in a comfortable position, as if you sit in whatever way you're sitting every day. There's no strain in your neck. There's no strain in your head. All of the tension from each of these areas is gone. All we are doing is sitting and breathing in the space. And as we sit here and we breathe, I want you to picture in your mind's eye that person that you have lost. You can see them very clearly. You can see the smile on their face. You can see the energy that they bring to you almost radiating off of them, as if they've never left this world, as if they are sitting right in front of you, holding your hands in their hands. You can feel their hands holding yours. You can very gently hear the breath as they smile and they breathe. Maybe they even giggle or laugh a little bit, whatever they might do. All they're doing is looking directly at you. They maybe are giving you a phrase or a conversation that you hear all the time from them. But it's familiar and it's comforting and it's like no time has passed. If they have a smell that was associated with them or their house or their clothes, you can smell it. Sometimes it's peppermint, sometimes it's hard candy, sometimes it's laundry detergent. If there is a sense that is strong for you, be it the visuals, the smell, maybe the taste if they were a baker or if they like to give you goodies, maybe the smell of a perfume, the touch of hugs from this person, or gifts that they might give you, or pats on the head, whatever it may be, focus in on whatever that sense is, whatever one reads strongly and powerful, and breathe in it. Breathe in and breathe out. And in a moment, as you live with this person, they leave you. They're gone in a snap, in an instant, a flash of terror, a flash of shaking, a flash of shaky breath, just everything about them is gone. There's no more touch, there's no more hearing, there's no more tasting, there's no more smelling, there's no more seeing. They are gone. And they're never coming back. When you're ready, you can begin. You don't have to. It's all good.
No, I'm saying I don't think that worked.
Okay, it didn't work for you?
I can understand the methods, but I've dealt with that grief
And it's gone.
for some time, and it's gone.
Got you. That's totally fine.
Yep.
The little.
I will say
that was
this
so
though,
funny.
that was a very interesting experience. I mean, yeah, when you said smells, I'm like, yeah, I can smell that. Like I can smell that. That's yeah.
Absolutely.
I've dealt with my loss, right, in those moments and times. Um, it's very rare for me to experience that again. The last time I've ever experienced that was I had ribs that taste very similar to hers, and that was years ago. And there we go.
That's fair. And that's why I offer the exercise. It's personally one that I don't use, at least for myself. But that's one of the traditional, like, acting exercises that you learn. I would love to give a name to it, but I'm probably going to say the name incorrectly. I want to say it's like Stanislavski or something. For some people, it's super, super helpful to sort of hone back into those moments, and they can get back in that space. So welcome to trying it. We gave it a shot. It didn't work, and that's totally fine. That's totally chill. It can also be, for some people, the second they open their eyes, they're like, ah, shit, I'm gone, right? And now it's gone from them, even if they were there in the moment. For me, I don't use it because I can't see things visually. So none of those senses work for me when you try and hone back into places. But a good effort, good try. In that case, is there anything else that you want to do? Or do you want to just throw yourself into a really fun last final performance for this character?
Nah.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think the performances are done, and that last little bit there, it did get me a little bit, I'll tell you that, but it wasn't enough. Very interesting experience though.
That's okay. That's totally fine. That's what it's here for, is to play with. And to be
You
fair,
should
right?
really go into therapy.
um, acting is a little bit of therapy, I suppose.
Yeah, I
um,
guess.
So, to be fair, right, we were also trying to push it in a direction that we didn't start in because we were so honed in to being a villain that trying to take it into a route, yeah, dark therapist. This is how I play my D&D cleric, is just I'm a dark therapist. Yes. Um, yeah, we were trying to take it into a more genuine hero felt route, and it didn't quite work with what we were playing with earlier from a more antagonistic villain point of view. So, we'll end it where we last did the line of dialogue. And I think this was a lovely coaching episode for today. For my folks on YouTube, thank you for sticking with us. If you want to catch all of the fun happenings in chat and the things that I cut out of these videos and you don't get to experience, rather than nice, pretty tailored exercises and experiments, feel free to join us every Wednesday, 9 p.m. EST. We do these coaching sessions with new folks. You can also fill out the form yourself. That will be reopening. We are booked through April, but come sort of halfway through March, that form should open again and you can join us. You can come get coached and join in our lovely play session. Otherwise, you can follow me wherever to keep up to date. Witherblade, if you want to say again where they can follow you, go right ahead.
Twitch.tv/Witherblade and same kind of handle as Twitter.
Beautiful, beautiful. Make sure you go follow him, folks. And to my YouTube folks, goodbye. So that's our YouTube episode, everyone. Witherblade, do you want to play with the other character doll?
My knees hurt like shit.
Fair point.
Ow. Didn't like that for like 40 minutes. Oh, that hurt.
Oh
my knees
goodness.
are all red.
Oh no. You're gonna need physical therapy now.
I just need therapy. Knees of a villain. Yeah, they hurt me.
Yeah, they did. That's who started the fire. The knees started the fire.
The villain knees.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Do you want to stay on? Do you want to play? What do you want to do?
Sorry, pardon?
Do you want to stay on stream with me? Do you want to play with more characters? How do you feel?
Sure. I'm not really doing anything.
Okay, you're more than welcome to.
I'll play games, but
yeah, you can go play. It's totally up to you.
No, I'm just saying, like, if that was it for me, then I was gonna just go play games. If not, I'm down to chat.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm down to chat.
Yeah, we can chat. Fox Daddy, do you have a topic? I'm more than happy to chat too. I'll check my my notes to see if there's any auditions that I was supposed to do tonight. But we're on a pretty good timeline. We're not even at 2 hours yet, so let's see.
You better check that just in case.
Just in case. Well, I know I have a few I can't do on stream because some are private, so I'm not allowed to send those. But let's see what public ones I got. By February 29th, that's Pacific time, so I need to see what time that is.
That's tomorrow.
It is, but I'm hoping this isn't like midnight PST.
I understand.
Yeah, if it's midnight, it's pretty close. No, okay, so because that would be midnight tomorrow, not midnight today. Okay, got it. Cool. So there's probably like one or two. You're doing small work yourself? What are you doing, Fox Daddy? And there's a few March 1st ones. Ugh, I don't want to do that one. Sometimes this happens where I'm just like, no thank you. No thank you. Okay. Oh, I need some death water. That was a good session, though. Thanks for playing with me. I appreciate that.
That was really fun.
Oh, I'm glad. I always hope at least folks get some sort of enjoyment out of the session, even if things didn't, like, increase. Oh, that sounds bad. Even if things didn't feel like they helped with acting or voice acting, as long as it's a fun session, I feel like that's worth it. You're dying
No,
to get
I
in
feel
for March?
like
Okay. Go ahead.
I feel like that was 100% like, new takes and stuff, because this is my first ever actual like coaching, right?
Oh, okay.
Um, so like in the fucking like registration thingy, whatever, the fucking
Yeah,
sign up, there it is. I'm allowed to not think now, so let's
yeah.
go. Um, I put in I had recent work in the booth with a
Mhm.
friend during his like university shit.
Yes.
Um, he's not a voice actor, right? He's
Right.
sound and he's going for sound engineer, right?
Oh,
So
okay.
he doesn't necessarily know how to give those type of,
Right.
instructions and stuff.
I
And
gotcha.
you're an actual voice actor. You do this shit.
Fair enough.
So
Fair
asides
enough.
from asides from the friends I DM for and play with in a group, you
Yeah.
probably this is the first area I've technically done this stuff in.
Well, cool. Well, I'm glad it was fun. And I'm glad it was hopefully
Thank you,
somewhat.
Ramen Jesus. I have
Yeah,
to say it.
literally.
This is Ramen
I.
Jesus.
We just like saying your name, Robin Jesus.
Dude, Ramen Jesus.
um, and also, Leah, you ain't getting in for March. What part of we're booked through April? Do you not understand? Oh, you mean fill out the form? Neurodivergent brain takes a second. Yeah, you can fill in. You can fill in for March. Um, you did better than me. Nah, Ramen Jesus. If there's something we say here, everybody can do it. All right. You just need a little. You need a little practice. You need a little run through, and we're all good at something in particular. So it's really nice when you jump in and you play with characters that maybe like you know how to do an aspect of. Oh, there comes in my fucking northeastern midwestern when I say eh. um, there
And
when you do an
and
aspect. um, so you can
it's okay.
everyone can always do something compared to it, right? Like there are voices that I'm very good at doing the voice. The acting side of it's really hard for me. There's some voices that if you put me in my natural voice, I can act out my ass because I'm not thinking about the voice, right? There are some characters that I connect more with on a fantastical level versus an emotional level, all sorts of things. So everybody can do it. Of course, that said, Witherblade, you did excellent. Um,
Oh, thanks.
you did genuinely like you do have like a very good grasp on like pacing and this is meant in a good way. Some people think this word is bad, but theatrics. Ooh, I'm hitting my mic. You have a very good sense of theatrics, which can be really hard to learn for voice acting because you don't have visuals. So a lot of the times you can hear a lot of stale audio in the sense of like, why isn't this like I feel like I wouldn't want to listen to this in a cartoon, whereas you have a very good sense of like I can picture the exact anime scene in my head and we can picture it because of the way you say it. So that's
Yeah.
you did excellent on that.
That helps me with those sort of things in general. Is I have a vivid imagination, so I try to picture scenes like that.
Gotcha. Okay, that
Like
makes sense.
specifically fighting scenes. I always imagine fighting scenes. You know, the kids in like the school bus, and you're like looking out, and
Yes.
then, oh, there's the dude free running. I'm like, I do that all the time, no matter what.
Yo.
But
Oh.
fighting scenes and stuff, music too. Music helps out that situation a lot
Mm,
too.
that's fair. That's
I
fair.
like make fighting scenes in my head based on music. Like, oh,
Hell yeah. Mine was
so cool.
always for the bus thing where you look out, you see something. I don't know if this is Rachel lore. I know I present myself as a goth, but like
Rachel Lore.
it might be Rachel lore. I don't know if this counts. But if you know how everybody like picks an animal type of thing that is like is their
Oh yeah,
thing.
yeah.
I'm a dragon bitch. So I would
Ooh.
always see like dragons like flying outside the bus instead of like people running or things. Um, we all knew I'm an emo, Fox Daddy. That's not the lore. I don't know if the dragon thing was lore or not, but I collect them. Like that's how much of a dragon bitch I am. So that was
Cool.
always my shit. Yeah, they're very cool. One day I'll do a stream where I just show you guys all my dragons cuz some glow in the dark, some like make noise, all sorts of shit. Um
Yeah, I'm sort of similar. Sometimes it's like a dude free running.
okay.
Sometimes it's a wolf. You never know.
Yeah, classic wolves. There are two wolves inside of you.
One's a bitch. The other one's a bigger bitch.
Both of them are wolves. They have no concept of reality. One is sleepy. Yeah, that's fair.
Do you know what? Fair. One's a bitch and one is sleepy.
Yeah. The other's awake on caffeine.
Just that.
Literally jittering. Ooh, Komodo dragons are great. Ramen Jesus, some lore that you now get to have because you are a part of our live chat. I call this water. It's not water. It's caffeine. But YouTube never knows because I always call it water. So people who don't join our lives think I drink water.
Stay hydrated.
That's why you'll hear me at some point today. I'll have hiccups. Yeah, we call it death water because it's not actually water. It is what I was drinking. Were you here last Wednesday, Ramen Jesus? I don't remember, or at least you might not have shown up in chat. I have a very bad memory, so it's possible. Yay! I'm glad you were here. We had, in a sense, yeah, we had a few lurkers who have joined the Discord, and then they'll say something in our Discord, and I'll go, "You were there?" And I love my lurkers.
He was your guest.
What?
He literally said earlier, "You did better than me." That's okay. You're fine.
How many times do I have to tell y'all I don't get the jokes? How many times?
That's how come I knew.
That's not the username I know you from, okay? You didn't put that on your social list. You didn't put it on your social list. I don't think it is okay because I think everybody's laughing at me right now.
Hey, on all accounts, I am.
Exactly.
I'm not afraid to admit it.
I'm laughing.
This is
at
my
me.
viewing account.
Oh my god. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And I'm not going to say that you had to say who you were because I would never say you have to do that. But also, you couldn't have DM'd me. You kept the bit going for 2 fucking hours that I had no idea where you... That's commitment. That's commitment to keep the bit going that long. Yeah, Fox Daddy, even with faces, I do a little better with faces. But I'll be honest that, like, I am very in the moment. Yeah, 2 hours of fucking dedication, man. That's impressive. Oh my god. Also, fuck you. He did not do better than you. What the fuck? You all did great. I'm so mad now. I'm so fucking mad. Wait a second. I was talking to you like I didn't know who the fuck. Oh my god. I'm so fucking mad. I was saying you could do whatever you wanted to. Oh my god. Holy fucking Jesus Christ.
To be fair, this is where we're all Canadian. Someone else will look at my stuff and say that I did better than them, but I go and I look at their shit and I'll say they did better than me.
Oh my
Everyone's
goodness.
Canadian in that regard.
Everyone is Canadian in that regard. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. If that's mad, I'd hate to see sad Rachel. If you ever see sad Rachel, it'll be because we are all drinking the Kool-Aid and killing ourselves. You do not get to see sad Rachel. I'm a performer. I'm an entertainer. Sad Rachel don't come out unless she faking it for a role. I literally texted Josh saying they don't realize it's you. Fuck you, bitches! I fucking hate you! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow! I'm literally just gonna clip this whole fucking I'm not even gonna post any of this shit. I'm just gonna take this section where this gets revealed, and then I'm gonna attach it and make a fucking TikTok of all the moments I talked to you like I didn't know who you were, and then it'll be the goddamn fucking reveal. I hate you people.
I'm Witherblade.
Stop
I know
it!
who I am.
Don't join the chat! You're all gaslighting me!
That's okay. I'll just go onto my alt account and
No.
start watching.
No! This is gonna be the bit. This is gonna be the bit that everybody fucking joins in an alt account after I
The
talk
only
with
thing
them.
is, I need to remember what it is.
Yeah, you gotta go
on my
find it.
phone. Yeah, I'm gonna go on my phone.
You should just create a new one that's called Rachel Doesn't Get the Joke.
No. I love the name of it. Forgot the name of it.
Okay.
It had something to do with a specific thing, but I'm not saying you.
Leah did not think it was worth it, but it was. Oh, it was very worth it. Listen, I 100%, I would fucking pay you for that bit. That was amazing. Am I mad? Yes. But also, it's funny that I'm mad. Fox Daddy, you and me.
Thank you, Ramen Jesus.
You have an alt account already? Fox Daddy, don't you dare. Fox Daddy, you can't come in here with an alt account. Let me tell you why. Because you're too nice. So you would come in here with an alt account, and then you would say, oh, it's me, Fox Daddy, and I would be mad. But because you're, like, extra super nice supportive, I would have to be like, that's okay, Fox Daddy, it's the funny job. I can't do that. Making a new account as we speak? Stop. You guys suck. Oh my god. Bits are never pointless. That's Fox Daddy. Shh, don't tell them, Fox Daddy. But you are
Don't tell them.
Don't tell them, Fox Daddy. This is our bit, Fox Daddy. Oh my god. Well, this is beautiful. I've never had a better moment of having egg on my face. More you raise a good point, Leah. If everybody joins.
But technically they're fake follows.
That's also true. But I don't know. I mean, I've never had a higher view count than what is currently occurring, which is crazy. And I just thought that people were really interested in watching us work today. Oh my goodness. Don't let Twitch hear you. That's a good point. We can let YouTube hear us, though. YouTube doesn't give a single shit. Smarter, not harder. That's fair. And I agree. Numbers are number. Numbers are numbers. And if listen, Twitch can ban me one day for it. If motherfuckers don't think that I use my other accounts to watch my own streams, they can get the fuck out. Like, of course I do. What? You kidding? You don't think I pull it up on my phone and, like, every tab I have to run music off of Microsoft Edge because I use Google to watch everything. And
Do you watch your Twitch on the same account?
No.
Okay, there you go.
Because I assume it wouldn't count if I was watching it on the... Okay. Yeah. I didn't think
you
it would count.
You don't count as your own viewer.
Okay, that's what I was
wondering. Because when you have OBS open, you are already in your own chat.
Oh, interesting.
Yep.
Hold up, joining on my iPad. Laptop, Roku TV, headphone. But I think, Leah, the problem that we're getting at is it's not devices, it's accounts. So if you're on the same account on all those devices, I think it's still only one viewer. I think.
I mean, I could be completely wrong.
I think you're right, though.
To be honest.
I do think you're right. Twitch counts myself as a viewer when I stream from the Twitch app. Oh, that would make sense if, like, apps are different than the, like, browser site. That would make sense. You have many accounts. Listen, girl, you do what you gotta do. I mean, this is gonna be the last time we get to chat with each other until Monday. So we're gonna have a long-ass break. So y'all do what you gotta do. Let's keep people going. I think
you don't do stuff on Fridays?
No, I don't. I want to start, but I'm not sure what to do on Fridays. At this point, with as much as we chat, I could probably just do a solely audition stream on Friday. But I was considering, we're working on it, because I just recently opened my Patreon this week. I think yesterday or today or something. Do it, follow me. We do have to make it memorable. But I'm trying to work on ideas and concepts to do for, like, either a Friday or a Saturday stream, because I would love to stream on one of those 2 days. A character creator? We could. The problem is gotta start an OnlyFans, and when people come visit, it's just you giving VA listens. Hold on, I'll get to that in a second. So, the problem I think I have with a character creator idea is that is essentially all I'm ever doing. Because to be fair, Monday streams for voicing artists' original characters is someone giving me a character and then I'm building on top of it. Voice acting coaching is someone coming in with a character and then I'm working with them to build more on it. So I don't know that another character creator thing is the best idea. Friend Fridays where we only get chat privilege and it's just a little sleepover. I know, you know I like to keep my shit public though, although I love all of you. So the OnlyFans comment. So, we talked about this last time, where there are, I think we talked about it last week, last Monday or something, I don't remember. Oh no, I don't know what you're gonna say. I don't want to know what you're gonna say, Robin Jesus. I'm gonna call you that now. I'm not calling you Josh. Get over it. That's never your name again.
Your Josh name has been revoked.
Literally. Character deconstruction? Again, kind of the same thing. But I appreciate you. Long story short, with the OnlyFans comment, Fox Daddy, we already talked about that jazz, how I can't put my name on public work like that. And as far as anyone's concerned, I don't do work like that. Thank you. And then also, right, like, there are things that I offer on the Patreon that are voice acting related because I do the feedback submissions and stuff. So for Friday or Saturday, we're trying to think of something. It could be voice acting related, could be acting related. I personally would love to do, like, run a campaign Friday, Saturday, like a TTRPG. I don't know if enough people would join me. And then also be free every week, which is really difficult for a lot of groups, especially online groups. I don't know. I haven't thought of any other ideas. Chat if you think of any. Witherblade if you think of any. Please let me. I know I'm trying to bring you back in the conversation. I feel bad.
No, it's okay. I completely blanked out on what you were talking about. That's my bad.
Okay. I was saying that for Friday, Saturday streams, we're trying to think of different ideas. Because I want to do, like, a TTRPG campaign, but I think it's hard to get a group together every single week for a campaign like that. So it would have to be, like, every other week or something.
Yeah, for scheduling purposes, try to do every other week. That generally works better for most people. Like, from my sessions at home and stuff, that's literally what we do.
Okay.
I do every other week it's my place, every other week it's my other DM's place.
Oh,
We're constantly swapping and it gives each of us a break, so.
Okay. Honestly enjoy seeing you do gaming streams. So the thing is, it would have to be, I can't do normal games. Y'all know this. I don't play, only things I play are Nintendo. So I can't do, like, you can, but there's a significant enough delay that it genuinely drives me crazy. I actually really, if I could figure out how to set it up, want to play the games where my Discord name comes from, and also my favorite game, which is Bait and Kaitos, because they re-released it and HD remastered it for Nintendo Switch. But I literally, for days, could not get the delay to be short enough that I couldn't hear the difference, and I can't do it. I can't do a delay. It drives me crazy. So we'd have to be able to figure that out, and I would need a techie person to figure that out.
A delay for what? What?
So I couldn't get it to where I would hear the music and, like, the voices in time with the visuals. It would always be like click button and then click versus, like, click. There would just be the slightest bit of, like, click, click, click. And I was like, no, it has to be on time to when I click the button or it drives me crazy. I don't know what it was. So I tried to, my original solution to it was, what if I just plug in, like, headphones or something directly to, like, the TV monitor rather than try and go through, like, OBS and the game capture software and all that jazz. But my monitors don't have speaker or headphone capabilities at all. So I can't do that.
I see what you're talking about.
Yeah. So
you can just go right through your laptop.
But it was delaying, even through the laptop.
Oh.
And that was my so I don't know, maybe, to be fair, and you might be able to tell me if this is the reason. I don't know how much you know about gaming and capture.
Best I do is Google it.
Oh, okay. It could be because I was trying to use like an HD 60, which is like back from like GameCube era. So maybe it was just too old. It's like an Elgato HD 60, not the S, not
Mm,
the whatever. Um, do the
okay.
campaign once every month. We could do that, Ramen Jesus. Fridays are Fox and Rachel co-stream night. Fox Daddy, you have to get me on to interview because you know I will. Um, that would be easier. Make it a longer session. That's fair. My first stream is going to be part 1 series of me starting my favorite game. Hell yeah. Elgato's capture card is great for that. But which one, Fox Daddy? Because maybe the one I was using was too old, but I was getting lag. And I couldn't plug directly into the Switch because then no audio would go through to the viewers. So if we could get it fixed, I would absolutely make those like
I
a
can
Friday stream.
think of a very janky solution.
Okay.
It might be a very cheap solution.
I'm all about it.
A two-way splitter.
I tried.
Really?
Yep. It hisses at me.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. If you plug any sort of splitter, I tried in all sorts of places. I tried a couple different ones, and the second
I meant just aux splitter.
yeah. The second you
Jeez.
plug in a second thingy majig, it goes. I was like, okay. Yeah. So we'd have to figure out a technical solution. If anybody's a techie, hit me up or go to Google because I couldn't figure it out. But that's what I would do.
That's one of those things where if you have the exact model of your Elgato, you could just type it in like this plus like sound delay.
Oh, really?
Like sometimes that works and you find a Reddit post
Okay.
because Reddit is generally the better place you want to go for those types of things.
That makes sense.
You know, Fox Daddy or whatever can help with that too. I'm only savvy by I look up things and I figure it out that way. That's how I get savvy.
That's how IT people do it, so you're good.
Yeah.
The HD60S is fine. I have the old-fashioned one because when I was like 12, I wanted to stream like Wii games and shit. So it's got the Wii connector. So it's like old.
Wow, I literally typed in HD60 audio and the second thing was audio delay. That's funny as fuck.
So maybe it is the device then. And I just need a different device. All right, well we'll get that eventually. That's not in the budget.
Yeah.
Oh. But maybe TTRPG will be. Maybe every other week we'll do some sort of TTRPG because I think that would be fun. I have an old Elgato capture. I can try to find it and try some stuff. Yeah, if you find things, play around with them, do whatever you want, Fox Daddy. It's never I'm not going to hit you up and be like, so, did you figure out the solution to my problem? So that's fair. I don't know. But if I do a TTRPG campaign, it's either, I don't know if I'll DM it. I don't know if someone else would feel comfortable DMing on my channel, but maybe. But it would be like cast. It would not be a home game. It would not be friends. It's gonna be like actors that are like casting called and play it, because those are the kind of actual plays I enjoy. So at least that would be the thing. Which, by the way, y'all, this Sunday, we go back to recording the actual play that I'm in for Candela Obscura, with like costumes and everything. So we've got this Sunday and the Sunday after, and then in April, it should officially be released, and y'all can watch it. And I highly recommend watching it because I get to be a little himbo, and he is lovely and adorable. I'm hoping they kill me.
Are you gonna be in Candela Obscura?
I'm in a I'm in an actual play. So.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait. Am I here with one of the people who's gonna be in there? Like, that'd be fucking cool.
Oh, that'd be so dope. Are you kidding me?
I would have just said, say hi to Matt for me.
Yo, I fucking wish. Oh my god. The amount of clips that I don't clip from every single stream where at some point I talk about Candela Obscura or I talk about Critical Role and I look dead at the camera and I go, Abria, put me in your home game. I'm saying it again. Put me in a fucking Candela Obscura or any game. fucking Brennan Lee Mulligan, Abria, Iyengar, anyone.
Dude,
Put me in your goddamn game.
I want Brendan to monologue at me,
Yes.
please.
Yes. Like, it's, well, the thing, there's a clip of me that I clipped and I put to TikTok because I watched I'm a big Cantaloupe Scare person, but I watched the session 0 of Abria's group, and there's a moment when have you seen that chapter?
um, which one specifically?
It would have been the one that just ended with it would have been
It had Sam in it, right?
yes, Sam Riegel.
Yeah, I watched that. I don't. Okay, here's the thing. I don't really watch the Kendall Obscura stuff
Got you.
too often. But I love the Session Zero stuff for some reason. Like I'm like I like the Session Zero stuff. It's cool. But I love how she just called out Sam out of like calling him out but not calling him out. It's like
she was like, "This
you're
is
the
a
problem.
serious game." Like, oh my god.
Yes, we're nerds. Okay.
We are such big nerds, Fox Daddy. So my point is that in the session 0, there's a point where the girl who's playing Elsie, Ashley Birch, I think is her name, talks about like trying to do a Jekyll and Hyde, where she's like, I want to create a mechanic to where like when it hits a point, I go crazy. And Abria has a comment where she essentially says like, I'm not supposed to take agency away from you as a player, but if you are asking me to pit you against this entire table and that's the story that everyone here wants to play, I will do it. And there's a clip of me literally saying, like, I fucking screamed because I like playing villains and I like PvP and I like doing all that shit, and I've literally never found a group, whether it's actual play or whether it's friends, that are willing to sit down in any TTRPG and play like a villain's campaign with me. Everybody wants to be friendly and fun, and that's cute and that's adorable. But like, I want to beat you up.
you really need to find the right group.
Yeah.
That is the one key thing when it comes to that. You need to find the right group because some people, they're going to take it to heart.
That's true. That's true.
They're going to take it to heart, and there goes that.
Yeah.
Right. I'm thankful for the group I'm in. Like, currently there's some tensions between two of the characters. Like, me and the other player, we're fine. Right. But there's tensions there because his character is basically like that villainous kind of character who's like trying to become a fucking lich for the greater good and all this other shit. And then my character's like, I'm like the mentally stable good person here. I don't think you're fine. If you go crazy, I'm gonna kill you. But yeah, it's slowly turning out that my character's probably gonna snap, and probably something's gonna snap in his little bird brain and maybe kill the party.
I love that.
Because like traditionally my character, his name's Kirkit. He's an inquisitive rogue, so an inquisitor, right? Like not inquisitor, sorry, like a detective. Right?
Yeah.
Very detective, very like, box the work, shows no emotions for pretty much anything.
Yeah.
But like slowly things are being discovered for his family and all this stuff, and it's like his sister's working with basically neo-Nazis, essentially.
Oh no.
Hydra shit, like people that started World War III kind of crap.
No.
So it's like shit's gonna change, and I just like I'm waiting for it. He's gonna snap, he's gonna change, and it's like yes.
Oh my god. Yeah,
I
that's
love D&D.
quality. D&D's great. Oh my god, I love all this shit. Fox said,
Fucking
I
awesome.
am not okay, and I never have been, and I never will be. So
You should never be okay.
exactly.
Okay is for losers.
This is true. But it's exactly what you're saying, right? It's like you have to find a very particular group that is comfortable with characters being against each other and doesn't take it to heart, because I like to go ham. That's why I would, if I was gonna do one, I feel like I would want to do it with actors. They don't even necessarily have to be D&D players, because I feel like if I bring in a group of actors who like understand that we're putting on a role, they'll be a little bit more of a sure.
Yeah, bring them in and be like, hey, outline, hey, this is what I'm looking for.
Right.
There we go. If you can work with that, boom.
Yeah. That's
right.
What I'm
if it's
thinking.
like your friends and stuff, then you might lose friends.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, oh, so I'll have to see if I can do it, because I think that would be awesome. But yeah, I can't say too much because I can't reveal too much about the actual play that I'm in. But they do know that I like playing those kinds of characters, so that's all I'm gonna say.
Ooh, so you're gonna go crazy. I understand.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I understand.
Right now he's a himbo, and he's super super sweet. And it was really fucking stupid. And I don't usually play. It was really weird because it was really funny because the type of nerd Monopoly, yes. It was the type of characters that I usually play are like. I like charisma bitches. I like bard bitches. I'm very much the person who like sleeps with the dragon. Like that's my whole energy.
Kinky.
Yeah, literally. My whole energy is just like I flirt and I fuck, and that's how I play my characters. And then I get overly dramatic. I think the villain bard that I built literally had no attacks whatsoever. It was all support. And so it was really fun to play.
That reminds me of a fucking manhwa I'm reading right now.
Oh my god, tell me about it.
Give me a moment. I'll pop it up.
Okay. I think the only like one I watch them more than I read. I think I've seen two. I'm waiting for the second season of Heaven Official's Blessing to come to Netflix. I think is the one that I've watched. And then I read
The one it's called The World's Strongest Troll.
The World's Strongest Troll. Okay. What
Yeah.
is it about?
Like troll I think normal like isekai kind of shit, right? But it's like,
Okay.
virtual reality stuff. VR game stuff, and this dude
Ooh.
goes in there, gets the secret class, which is a Bard of Anarchy. Literally cannot level up.
Oh no.
No attacks. But he fucks shit up. Like
Hell yeah.
manipulates governments and stuff. It's like, dude, I love this.
Oh my god, I love that. That's so wow. That's very similar to the dude that because I was like, I only played 3 sessions of it because again, villains campaigns don't usually work well.
No.
But I remember going in and it was my first time playing D&D and I've only played those 3 sessions of D&D. I've not played any other D&D. And I remember the DM being like, "Well, you should pick like an offensive spell." And I was like, I don't want them. I want to be in the back, and I want to be like, "Get it, bitch!" Like in the back, like that's all I want. Oh, it was a good time. But yeah, those are the characters I usually play. But in the Canon Obscura one, there's a very small subclass of like muscle, which is like your barbarians and stuff in D&D, and nobody wanted to play it, and I was like, I'll play whatever the table needs. And so I'm the muscle character. I don't know how. It's the craziest thing I've ever done, because I was like, never in my life have I been the, yes, I fight things guy. Like, well, it's fun. It's a lot more fun. Oh.
Yeah, I would say my current character, Kirkit, is probably my favorite rogue I've played.
Okay.
Just, I get to do basically what I like as a rogue. I get to sneak. I don't do damage. Like rogues, you traditionally think damage, right? I'm like, no, I am your skill monkey. I'm the dude who goes in. I figure out all the like good points and stuff. It's super nice.
Ooh.
And I'm also the mouth of the party. My charisma is like at an 18 or something. And do you know what's the funny thing? I say I'm the mouth of the party. I'm a fucking kenku. However, my DM has allowed me not to utilize the normal kenku rules for speech.
Okay.
I have my own speech pattern, which is thank God.
Thank goodness.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
That would have been ass.
Yeah, that would have
All
taken
right.
your experience down.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh,
I would
my
have changed
lord.
from kenku immediately. All right. Well, Rachel,
Yes.
my friend is here to pick me up.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. It was a pleasure talking to you.
Yeah.
Pleasure hanging out and chatting.
Thank you for this.
Everyone
I
follow
appreciate
Rachel. No, I'm kidding.
it.
Nah, thank you. This was fun.
Absolutely. Feel free to reach out anytime. I'm glad you had
Sure.
fun. We
Bye,
appreciate
Fox
you.
Daddy.
Yeah. Have a
Bye,
good night.
Ramen Jesus. Bye, Ramen Jesus. That's fucking name.
Goodbye. Okay, y'all. Give me 0.2 seconds here. It's gonna go black for you because I have to close this out in order for OBS to retake it. So, remember what we do? We switch to this little guy. Hello, silly little me. And we should be able to switch back up here. Perfect. You would just be the horny fox folk person in the group, and you're correct, Fox Daddy. You are correct. And that is the correct way of playing, frankly. Well, that was beautiful and lovely. So I do have a few auditions to do for our sort of last hour or so here. I keep messing with my ducks. I love my ducks. It's a little less, ducks are a little less tight because I got a little baby neck, so they're not always very tight, my chokers. A little less tight. There we go. So we're going to do some auditions. Let's see what I can do here. And we can also chat for however long we want, of course, as we always do. Let me pull up the auditions here. The skull is transformed into duckies. Yes, they did. Now there's duckies instead of skulls. They're real cute. They're like extra sweet and cute, and I love them very much. They're a good old time. Okay. So, oh yeah, this is gonna be a fun one to audition for. So, let me make sure that I have my desktop all set up. We might be able to turn the music back on just so it's not silent for y'all. Oh, it's doing the thing where it keeps signing me out, so we might have it, but we also might end up getting ads. We'll find out real fast. I don't quite want it that loud, though. Probably, like, right there, maybe? It's like, I usually keep it at, like, 39. That's probably good. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. I should probably change the title of the stream, if I can do that, now that our lovely guest has gone. Let's see. Here we go. Edit, I believe, would be the correct way of doing this. Okay. So, we will remove from voice acting coaching, and our lovely friend here, since they are not here anymore. And we will do voice acting auditions. Yay! Josh and I are still here just playing Roblox, doming on TDI. You're totally fine. Y'all are more than welcome to lurk. No worries about anything. And at this point, as far as I'm concerned, you can be in the little, Roblox timeout, because I'm still salty. No, I'm just kidding. I love y'all. Y'all are great. Feel free to lurk. It's all chill. Maybe we'll get through some auditions. You never know. I love chatting with y'all. I do technically have a few that I can't do on stream anyway, so it doesn't really matter when we chat all the times. I'd prefer to chat than sit in silence and do auditions. It's just personal preference, I suppose, but we'll save that, and that should change the title. So that if I refresh... Oh, I didn't even need to refresh on Twitch. Pfft, okay, cool. Twitch is going on, apparently. Oh, let me change the... I'll change it on YouTube, too, actually. Because I don't want YouTube to still say coaching. We can probably put audition. Oh, what's the song that Brain, what's the song? Brain, what's the song that you were playing earlier? That can be the one in your head, instead of whatever the fuck this is. Now, if I refresh YouTube, I gotta scroll up this chat. Boop. Okay. Yep, cool. Okay. So get out my new page in order to do auditions. Reaper should already be on. So I need to go here. And I need to do this one. Okay. And then I should be able to bring you guys over. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, alright, alright. What was the song? Because I'm gonna want that song in my head so that we don't have crazy shit happening. All I needed was a reason. All I needed was to know. Give me a reason. That's what it was. Give me a reason. All the messages I left you, all that time I spent alone. A dial tone. Okay, I got it. Alright, and now you're gonna hear me singing copyrighted music to the back of hopefully what just turned on, which is nice, weird, goth synthetic music. Okay, so let's do this Cyber Rats audition, because this looks cool as fuck. The original Cyber Rats Radio Hour is a 2-act play that follows the day-to-day lives of 3 corporate employees who have been drafted into an interstellar war after aliens invade. You can find it on YouTube or Bandcamp. Now we're making a sequel following those same characters after the war has been won, and they're back to day-to-day in the corporate world. Okay. All I needed was to know. Give me a reason. Email time. Okay. So we're gonna copy. We're gonna go to the tab you do not get to see. And we're going to open an email. Compose. Okay. What do you want it to be called? Each read as a separate attachment? Excuse me? If you'd like to submit different reads for the same role, please do so with each as its own audio file. I'm not entirely sure what they mean by that, so we're gonna ignore it. Wave files, excellent. Name your attachments, character, then your name, got it. Please include name, pronouns, and anything relevant. They don't say what to subject it. So this is called Cyber Rats. So we're gonna make the subject of our email Cyber Rat. Oops, that's not how you spell that. Cyber Rats audition. I'm gonna say, hello. My name is Horiha, and I have attached my submission for Cyber Rats on this email. Oh, there we go. Okay, and then we're gonna say, let me know if you have any questions. Thanks. Okay. Back over to the casting call we go. Give me a reason. Okay. Ash is a hard-boiled detective who puts the company before all else. She will do anything to get to the bottom of a mystery, and isn't afraid to make enemies along the way. She is most at home in interviews, where she traps her opponent with questions and grins with all the glee of a shark staring down its prey. Ash is not afraid of a good monologue. So they want deep femme, so I'm gonna have to do the low voice here, which is going to be interesting, because my low voice is not super low, especially if I'm not doing a villain. So we'll have to give it our best. I call it the commander or the soldier voice. So we'll have to do our best version of that. Here we go. Mr. Tippy, my job isn't to run through every possible outcome. My job is to look at the facts and make them tell a story that we can sell on the nightly news. If an employee is murdering their colleagues, that's a bad look for us. It's a bad look for our investors. My job is to make sure that that's not the story the facts tell. Do you understand me? Who am I? I'm the pencil pusher standing between this company and total collapse. I'm the dogged investigator who digs deep into the bowels of the truth and laps up the water dripping from the altar of plausibility. Who am I? I'm the one who spins stories to placate the executives and the masses. Without me, this place crumbles into a shallow pit of scandal and ruin. I twist the truth into a palatable pill and force-feed it to those too sick to know better. Doctor, reporter, storyteller, and stalwart defender of the stock. That's who I am. Mr. Tippy, my job isn't to run through every possible outcome. My job is to look at the facts and make them tell a story that we can sell on the nightly news. If an employee is murdering their colleagues, that's a bad look for us. It's a bad look for our investors. My job is to make sure that's not the story the facts tell. Do you understand me? Who am I? I'm the pencil pusher standing between this company and total collapse. I'm the dogged investigator who digs deep into the bowels of the truth and laps up the water dripping from the altar of plausibility. Who am I? I'm the one who spins stories to placate the executives and the masses. Without me, this place crumbles into a shallow pit of scandal and ruin. I twist the truth into a palatable pill and force-feed it to those too sick to know better. Doctor, reporter, storyteller, and stalwart defender of the stock. That's who I am. Ooh, I like that. That was fun. It's really nice to get to do something a little bit closer to my voice. Like Dr. Girlfriend? Is that a joke I do not get? We've had a lot of jokes I do not get tonight. Fox Daddy, is that a reference I don't understand? All I needed was a note. Nope, that's not right. All I needed was an answer. No, wanted. Ever watched Venture Brothers? No, I haven't. I've heard of the show, though. People tell me it's good. Is it a comedy? Like, is it in BoJack Horseman territory? I haven't watched BoJack Horseman either. But that's where my brain sort of, like, allocates it to, is that territory. All I wanted was an answer. All I needed was to know. Give me a reason. Give me a reason. All those messages I left you, all those nights I sat alone. Give me a reason, 'cause all that I hear is a dial tone. There's a woman on the show called Dr. Girlfriend. She has a really deep voice. Characters question her voice at times as a running joke. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I got you. Huh. I think, isn't there, there's a couple of girl characters that are like, now I don't know if this one is. There's a couple of girl characters that are actually voiced by men. I think there's one in Bob's Burgers. Again, a show I don't watch. But I've seen clips of someone voicing one of those characters, and I think it's a guy? The mom in Bob's Burgers. Okay. I was gonna say, it's very interesting sometimes how our perception of, like, gender and voices and things like that can be completely changed and manipulated based on visuals, which is one of the fun things about gender that we thoroughly love, especially being a little genderqueer baby, is that depending on what visuals you put in front of someone, you can actively manipulate what they're hearing to fit whatever you want it to be. I quite love that. Give me a reason. It's all that I hear is a dial tone. Edna in The Incredibles is voiced by a guy too. Really? Oh, see, I like The Incredibles. That movie was a good ass movie. That's interesting. I could see it. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that now that I'm thinking about it. How a guy would voice that. I mean, it makes sense, right? There's a lot of different things, and there used to be that big stigma of like, dudes cannot voice ladies, but ladies can voice dudes. Like, no, you are wrong. You are wrong. Sorry to disappoint. Yeah, that makes sense. Because she's got sort of more like a nasally tone to her. I know Yzma from Emperor's New Groove is voiced by a woman, but I could easily see a voice like hers being a guy as well. Because there's just something about like the scratchy, nasally texture of it that you're like, oh, interesting. Pull the lever, crunk. Like it's sort of an accent that you put on rather than like a voice that you naturally have, if that makes sense. Alright, so that was the only one on here. So we can take this off of our list. Whoops, it just refreshed. We'll do this one. Kind of love scratchy lady voices. Scratchy lady voices are fun. They really give you like a very genuine sort of... They give you like... You know what? Almost all scratchy lady voices are kind of very like authoritative. I'm trying to think of a character that has that sort of scratchy like Yzma Edna style voice that isn't in control. Like Cora's mom or Stella from Hell of a Boss. I just find them attractive. That's fair. I don't know, man. There's something about it that is very like intriguing when you listen to it. And again, most of the time it's more of like an actual voice that you put on rather than affecting like pitch or tone of your voice. Because the Yzma thing isn't like a, oh, I'm going to change to this pitch. It's, I'm putting on this accent, which is like very different. Like that's like a Peter, what's the lady in Peter Griffin? Lois or whatever, who goes, Peter, right? Like you're putting on a very specific, mouthpiece to what you're doing. Cora's mom isn't authoritative, very kind of motherly. Interesting. All right, well, I guess that's an example, at least, of the voice being used in that way. Because it's not usually when it's that texture. Texture. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I love touchy words. Texture. I like that. So this one is Sacred Earth Reverie. I believe it's a game? Yes. Not very fond of the super high pitch voices. So that's the thing, right? Is like, I agree with you. I'm not a big high pitch voice person. For me though, it's like high pitch of either spectrum. So like even in men, I don't care for the tenors. I don't care for like the higher end of guys unless they're extra high to where they are low ladies, because I like the low lady voice and I like the low man voice. So like Angel Dust from Has Been Hotel is an appealing voice to me because he's high enough that he's no longer a high guy. He's kind of like a low woman, because like the notes that he hits in the notes he hits in Loser Baby are really like low lady. They're I got an appetite for sampling every drug and sex toy I can find. That's like low lady. I'm doing it high because in order to take his pitch and put it into mine, I have to falsetto it. But when he does it, he's like essentially transitioning into like, whoa! And I love that. So it's kind of like a little bit of a spectrum. He is nasally whiny, right? So he's a high dude, but because he's a high dude and has enough like tone, has enough, like, tone in his voice to be recognized as a guy. I don't know how to explain it. Baritone, maybe? Like, when he talks, he doesn't sound like, if I were to do the voice, right? And I'm just like, okay, whatever. I sound like a girl doing the voice. Whereas when he does it, he has enough of this, very twinky. He's for sure a twink. But he has enough of like a masculine coating on the high part of his voice that it sounds like high dude, low lady territory. So, if we're gonna be honest, androgynous. Which is crazy, because that's not a voice you usually think for androgynous, but he sounds very androgynous because he's got a masculine timbre in a very high-pitched voice, which is why I'm a sucker for those high notes that he hits, because he adds a masculine timbre to high notes. I fucking wish I had a masculine timbre on my high notes and I didn't sound like a fucking soprano. That's why I usually sing in my low voice, because it sounds more masculine because I don't have the masculine timbre. Or I'm doing the emo version of my high voice where it's a glottal falsetto because my normal high is feminine. At least I can sing. I don't think I can. I really don't think I have a pretty voice. And I think everyone can sing. It's just, does your voice sound palatable to other people? Personally, I don't think the tone of my voice is palatable for singing. If someone else is singing, I can sometimes like sing with them and kind of like match the pitch they're at, but I think my voice has a very specific like tone to it that when it sings, it's kind of like, okay, you're not like technically incorrect, but I don't know that I like it. At least personally, that's how I feel. Now, it doesn't mean I won't sing my fucking ass off, because I fucking love that shit. Especially with musical theater. People hate it when I sing musical theater, because with certain genres you can get away with it, right? Like, a lot of the emo and shit, you can get away with having, like, a weird voice. With musical theater, you're supposed to have a very pretty voice, and a very listenable to voice. That's not a word, but you know what I mean. And I don't have the pretty musical theater voice. I could, if I sang in my high range, because my high range is pretty lady. So people hate it when I sing musical theater. Audible, not quite, because audible is like being able to hear someone. I mean like pleasant to the ear. It's because I like to do all the low boy songs. Like, I like the tenors and stuff because, again, I don't like my feminine sound, or at least it's not my preference. But the feminine sound would be what musical theater wants me to sound like. So oftentimes people don't like me doing musical theater songs, which is totally fine. I don't mind that at all. But I can get away with a bit more of the, like, tone music. You'd have to fake it with a low tone. I think the word fake is subjective. There are definitely parts of our voice, like the lowest part and the highest part, are usually not included in your vocal range for singing, because your vocal range is supposed to be defined by what you are naturally and strongly able to sing, not your highest and your lowest points, because your highest and your lowest are not natural and they're not strong. They're like, I'm straining, right? That's not healthy, so it's not natural. So you're not technically supposed to be defined by your highest or lowest. I think my lowest is somewhere in the high tenors. The stream froze. Well, that's not good. Hopefully it didn't freeze for anyone else. It looks like it's still going for me. Maybe refresh. Give it a good old refresh. That'll be able to skip my brain back to what I'm supposed to be doing. Let me know if it comes back for you while I figure out this email tab. All I wanted was an answer. All I needed was to know. Give me a reason. Refreshed it, but I missed your explanation. It's okay. It wasn't anything big. I was just saying, like, your low note and your high note aren't technically a part of your vocal range, because you are straining to hit those notes, and your vocal range is supposed to be what you can hit naturally, and comfortably. So everyone has to sort of fake their low and fake their high. That's all that I was saying. Like, a lot of men's high notes aren't their real high notes. Like, they're not the natural notes that are up here in their face. They're falsetto. And it's fine to sing in falsetto. There's nothing wrong singing in any way, shape, or form as long as you're not injuring yourself. But a lot of men's high notes are actually falsetto. They're not their real high note tone because they're not comfortable singing in their real high note tone. They could be, right? You can train that thing and then be comfortable with it. That's why a lot of musical theater men that are tenors can hit these really crazy, like, powerful high notes versus something like a character who's singing higher but is falsettoing. So it just kind of depends on what you're belting on and how you're hitting it. My belts are pretty mid-range. I think my belts are, why can't I think of what it's called? Mezzo-soprano? I think my belts are like low to mid mezzo-soprano. And then if I go head voice and I don't belt, I can go higher. And then if I go chest voice and I don't belt, I can go into tenor. But those aren't necessarily going to be pretty because I have to take away an aspect of my voice to get there. Ooh, this little one's cute. Leanne. Young adult lady, measured, well-adjusted, and mostly a normal girl. Okay. Leanne is a new heroine added to the story. She is the protagonist's old friend and used to serve together in the same knight order at the capital city. Leanne's family were nobles 3 generations ago, but lost their status to court intrigue and other bad decisions, leaving them commoners by the time she was born. Leanne is a relatively well-adjusted and even-keeled girl. She can be stubborn and persistent when she gets ideas in her head. For example, she chases the protagonist all the way to the remote frontier they moved to in order to drag them back to the knights with her. However, she's not unreasonable. She can be a bit moody and demanding, but she does the right thing and respects people. She has a cute side as well, having trouble taking genuine compliments and getting embarrassed at romantic topics. Okay. Mostly? Mostly what? Mostly what? While I do this sweet little one's voice, I think I'm going to go high here, because she looks like a little high-pitched girl.
As it happens, I don't. I took a job with the town guard while I'm on leave from the Knights. Is that a problem? What? A date? I mean, technically yes, but... True. It's almost boring in comparison, but I don't think this kind of life is bad either. I get a good wage, and my employer is a shockingly decent person. As it happens, I don't. I took a job with the town guard while I'm on leave from the Knights. Is that a problem? What? A date? I mean, technically yes, but... True. It's almost boring in comparison, but I don't think this kind of life is bad either. I get a good wage, and my employer is a shockingly decent person.
Her description is that she's mostly normal. Oh, wow. That's funny that you clocked that. I didn't even realize. Oh, that's funny. I should have thrown in, like, some weird animal noises or something to make her less normal. I think that would have been funny. Oh. Huh. That's a good point. Mostly normal, huh? Maybe we're all only slightly normal anyways. That's how it goes sometimes, I suppose. Give me a reason, 'cause all that I hear is a dial tone. All I wanted was a... Nope. All I wanted was an answer. All I needed was to know. Give me a reason. I need a reason. All those messages I left you, all those nights I spent alone. Give me a 'cause all that I hear is a dial tone. What is this, wave? Does it even say how to label the files? No. Okay. So I'm gonna take liberty and do it myself. What is your name? Leanne. Leanne, Leanne, Leanne. Leanne, Leanne, Leanne. Leanne, 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 Leanne. What is this project called? SER. Okay. SER. And this is Leanne. Leanne, Leanne, Leanne. Oh, the music stopped again. See, I don't even notice when it logs me out and has a heart attack. Sometimes it does. Go ahead and refresh. All I wanted was... Uh-oh, ads. You're gonna hear ads. Because it logged me out. Okay. There we go. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I didn't realize the music stopped. Yeah, that's fair. That's entirely fair. I try to put something on in the background just so, like, it's not entirely silence. I mean, I talk essentially the whole time, or I sing little bits and pieces, but I know that, like, I would go crazy if it's not consistently talking, because that's just how my brain needs to be. So I try to accommodate at least a little bit, but apparently YouTube Music doesn't want me to accommodate. Or maybe Microsoft Edge doesn't. I don't know which platform doesn't like it, but it is what it is. Alright, email time. Hello. Let me know if you have anyone. Hey, all I needed was an answer. All I wanted was to know. Give me a reason. The other one that I've been having to play nonstop because Neurospicy needs things to repeat is let's see if it'll let me switch now. It's a hard hitter. Shoot, it might not let me switch. I know the lyrics. I don't know if I can get the beat because it's on the other one. Well, I know I'm not. Okay. I'm no savior. I'm no something, and I've never been a saint. Well, I know I'm not the devil, 'cause I still can feel the pain. Walked through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. That one I've been playing for, I'd have to check my phone, but maybe 3 weeks straight. Not in my head, thank God. Although I enjoy it, but I've had to play it out loud for 3 weeks straight for my brain. You know that song, Ava? No idea. I think it's literally called Judgment Day. But for whatever reason, it really, my brain likes it. And so every time I go to start a radio station, I have to start with that or When the Darkness Comes, because it really likes it. I've had a song at one point loop in my head for 3 months before. Oh, it's awful, Ava. I don't know what I have because I don't get diagnosed with anything. But I have had one song, and if you want to try and guess it, you won't. I have had a song in my head for, this is 2024, for 4 years. 4 years, I think. Yeah. No, I do too. I think 4 years would be the time because I was in Philly for 6. Kind of. So I don't describe it as constant repeating. Intermittent might be a little better. It's more, yeah, I know, Fox Daddy. It's more like it will sort of like poke in there. Like if you've ever been here or put me on in the background when I start editing the audio, how I'll be editing it and then I'll just go like dun 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 dun, that kind of thing. For me, constant repeating, it happens at least every hour, often multiple times an hour. Right, when you say constant repeat though, do you mean like it does not turn, like it's background music in your head? Or do you mean as in it comes back like every hour of the day? Because that's what I never understand when people ask me if they mean constantly. Life is like a hurricane, yes. Because mine is not, when I was unmedicated, it was a mixture of background and in my head. Okay, so mine is not background music. That's why I don't usually say constant. It is not like there, on the meds it comes back every couple of hours. Okay, so mine will come back kind of like that. It's never been background music to where like I can't, if it is happening, I'm not thinking other things or like sometimes, but it's not background music as in like I'm doing work and then it's playing in my head or I hear it in my head. So that's why I don't say constantly. Usually what happens is if for a second I'm not thinking, like if, that's why I usually talk a lot. If there's a second of like brain process stops, it will come back and it'll just start again. Or if like I can't meditate because the second you ask me to stop, it will start. Yeah, it varies for everyone, right? Or like it what's your go-to genre of music? I could share some songs. So I'm a punk rock, pop punk person. That's kind of my genre. That and musical theater. Those are the two separate genres. But yeah, what's funny is that unfortunately, none of those genres are the things that get stuck as significantly, like for me to be able to repeat. Because usually what happens is it'll repeat in my head, but I also have to say it out loud. So it's not just like the thing is happening in my head, I wish this would stop, I'm gonna try and ignore it. It'll go, and then I have to speak or hum with it while it goes. But the thing is, the one that's been stuck in, that will come back repetitively, and I say stuck in my head, right, for 4 years, doesn't have words. So it means that I'm just consistently like, and it's not, I can't hum, I don't like humming, so it'll be like do 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 do. And so it's the NCIS theme song. So for 4 years, I will just be anything, doing anything, thinking anything, whatever. And you will, like if you were an outside bystander, yeah, now you know my fucking pain. So you could just be, yeah, the NCIS, so it's just consistently, like if you were a bystander, you would just see me typing, and then all of a sudden I would be like, do 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 do. And I can't do the whole theme song. My brain never remembers the whole thing, and it sucks when there's no words, because then you're just sitting there going that has been going in my head for 4 years. I grew up watching that show. We love goth science mommy. Yes, she's a queen. Abby. I don't even know what that sounds like. Yeah, it gets stuck. It might not get stuck in your head. So originally, before I knew that this was occurring in my brain, and that this was a thing when I was a lot younger, because 4 years ago for me puts me at 20. So like, I was still an adult. And even when it started, I didn't realize that this was a part of a neurospicy thingy. It was just something that consistently happened to me. It is the thing that made me go, oh, normal people don't do that. This has been happening for too long. Shut up, Ava. So 4 years ago would have put me at 20. When I was a kid, like teenager, or even child, what I now realize that was, yeah, before it was the NCIS theme song, I now realize it was the Zelda music. So the Wind Waker Zelda music. Again, no words. The things that do this to my brain that stay for a long period, like over a year, never have words. People don't have songs or movies always stuck in their head. Exactly. So the Zelda music doesn't happen to me as much because NCIS theme song has been running for 4 years. It took place because I can only have one. So little things like the ones that I bring up while I'm editing audio or stuff do fall into that category of like I have to say them out loud and they repeat in my head, but they never stay as consistently as the one song. So there's always a number one spot. Right now it's NCIS, has been for 4 years. Yeah, now it's gonna be in your head too. But the one for I don't have enough memory to know how many years. I would assume at least 10, at least over a decade. Because it would have been when I was a child and a teenager, so I assume at least 10 years. I don't remember when it started. It was the Wind Waker theme song, when you're on the ocean that goes bum bum ba-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. That thing. But it's specifically the ocean one. I get random songs I haven't heard in years put up, that's fair. I have like 5 to 10 depending. Right now for me it's Ready As I'll Ever Be, that's a good one. Followed up by the Kill by 30 Seconds to Mars, and then Empty Pages by Crane Waves. No, there's so yes, it is the classic theme, but there's an ocean. There's a version of it when you're on the ocean in Wind Waker that plays with like the big instrumental in the background. So not the little doody-doo one that's like pixelized. It's the big ocean one that has like, it's very specific to my brain where it's like, it's not the pixelized sounding 8-bit one. It's the ocean wave one because they add this really big underlying chorus when you're on the ocean of like organs and drums. And a choir. I wonder if I can play it. Yes, I did do the classic version. Let's see if I can play it. Hold on. Oh, it's gonna give me all the weird shit that it sends to me. Wind Waker. Wind Waker theme. From the desktop? No, you should be able to hear the desktop. It's not this one though. See, this is the theme. That's not it. I need the ocean. It'll mute the VOD. I don't give a shit. I don't give a single shit. It's fine. I don't get paid for these. When I get paid, then I'll care. Let me try the ocean theme. Let's try that one. I'm more concerned that you guys are gonna see some shit you shouldn't see that I pull up on YouTube. Here it is. Ba, 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 yeah, it's more brass to it. Show us the spicy stuff. So that one will go. Only for tier 3s or top patrons. I think that one, I feel like Outside Island, I might... Do 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 do. That's this one. Do 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 do. This is a joke. Do not take that line seriously. Listen, I had to mark my Patreon. So I marked my Patreon as 18 plus. Oh, I still had the music on, so that probably sounded so shitty for you guys to hear that over whatever the other music is that's playing. But yeah, the one that would always be stuck in my head as a kid was bum bum, that guy with the brass. Protecting you from Nintendo, yeah. So I marked my Patreon as 18 plus because I was like, I don't want kids in my community, right? Like I don't like minors being in my space. So I was like, cool, I'll mark it 18 plus, only to find out that Patreon considers anything marked 18 plus to be sexual content. Like they don't make a difference between gore 18 plus, violence 18 plus, cursing 18 plus, and sexual content. So when I made it 18 plus, I literally essentially checked marked a box that said, you will get spicy things if you subscribe to here. So I'm hoping and praying that people don't actually think they're gonna get spicy things. LOL. Patreon absolutely does allow sexual content. They absolutely do. So we need to push the boundary, but we don't allow pornography or sexual shit. That's a fucking lie. That's an absolute... Well, pornography is visual. So they probably mean like sex tapes. But that's literally a complete lie. That's an absolute lie. So they probably mean like videos would be my assumption. Because you can do audio on there. And you can do like photos. You can absolutely do nudity. I'm not kidding you, the tag that I signed to be 18 plus straight up said nudity and sexual content. So they lying. They're lying to themselves. And I'm not putting any of that out there, but like that's what I had to sign. So to redefine as images and videos depicting humans engaging in sexual acts. Exactly. Yeah, so it's specifically visuals of doing the deed that they do not allow. That's how you get away with it, is because they're very specific about like the wording. That's okay. Yeah, it's okay, Ava. It's totally fine. It's no biggie, right? We're not arguing over the things of Patreon. I don't give a shit. But that's where I got it. I found that out. Yeah, the more you know. I just happened to find that out because of how I set up my Patreon. Because you have to go through a whole process if you initially click 18 plus and then want to be taken off of 18 plus. Because they have to review everything you've submitted to be like, oh, well, are you trying to lie and get kids to pay for 18 plus content? So I was like, I'm not gonna go through that. Yeah. I was like, I'm not gonna go through that process. I'm just gonna leave it checked 18 plus. Fuck it. And hopefully people don't think they're getting something else. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, that's kind of how this goes. Also, I hopped into your server. I didn't realize I hadn't joined. I'm not very active on servers and stuff, so definitely DM me if you need anything. But I didn't realize I hadn't joined because I scrolled through and I set them up. Try the brain. Yeah, it should work. Oh, but I set it up. Why it no work? I set up. That making me sad. Why it making me sad like that? I set that one up too. Oh, I followed your thing on Stream Elements too. Cause that's why I joined your. Yeah, that's why I joined your Discord server, because I saw that I hadn't joined because I went through our messages to go set up the commands. Because I was like, maybe Ava will show up tonight, and then I can show them that I set up the commands. okay. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if I just don't know how to... Oh, you know what? You know what? I wonder if Stream Elements chatbot isn't in this chat. Because this is Restream. Yeah. Yeah, I'll bet the Stream Elements chatbot isn't in this chat. It's still keeping track of my activity though, because when a certain someone, you missed it, but a certain someone decided to pull a whole bit on me, and it did keep track of the follow. Oh, okay. Then I don't know. So it should work then if you're on Twitch, because it's still, Stream Elements is still registering that I'm on Twitch. So, do I have to like separately turn them on? Do I have to? Did I say everyone can use it or only mods and above? Great question. Well, I have some of their default ones on. Like watch time's on. So do the default ones work? Maybe try a Okay. The default ones work. So let's see. Yeah, it's wrong, but it works. They are on. The response type is say. The user level is everyone. What's a variable? Am I supposed to have a variable on? Whoa. No, okay, I'm not gonna fuck with that. No, okay. Yeah, they're on. Oh, okay. We don't need any of those. They don't cost anything. Huh. Oh, okay. Maybe I share it? Maybe if I go into Twitch chat and I share it? Let's try that. Oh, nope. Apparently that's not how that works. Try modding the Stream Elements bot? How do I do that? Settings, maybe? Mod Stream Elements. Okay. I do that in the Twitch chat? Okay, let's see. Mod. Oops. Mod. Oh, cool. Stream Elements. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. All I needed was to know. Give me a reason. Okay. Mod. Stream Elements. Okay, it has moderator privileges now. Now what do we do? Cool! Yay, it works now! Oh, that's so exciting. Yay! Oh, yay! Okay, well, I'm glad it works. Because that would not have been fun if it didn't work. Oh, yay. Thanks for helping me set those up. Yeah, good job, team. Good job, team. Okay. We've got 2 more ladies to do in this lineup, so let's do these last 2. Yeah, no, of course it's confusing. Let's do these last 2 ladies real quick here. Energetic, bratty, smug, and thinks she's better than you. I love her already. Fee is a small creature known as a star fairy, one of countless fairies that travel the stars and visit other worlds. People across worlds know them in rumor as item fairies, due to the mythological status they've gained from placing lost items in treasure chests and random nooks and crannies at complete whim for millennia. Like most of her kind, Fee is a smug brat that will never pass up an opportunity to make a verbal jab, point out a flaw, or laugh at others for their own misfortune. However, while she is a smug brat, she's also smart. She is also surprisingly smart. She pays attention to things and people, and can be rather studious. She is more knowledgeable of magic and lore than she may appear to be, which may be her greatest asset. Alright, let's be a little brat. There's a sub, they say there's a dom, there's a sub, and there's a brat. And that's what we're about to be. Here we go.
We'll be free as birds. I can't wait. I'm gonna nap for at least 5 days when we get back. It has to have been that bucket of bolts. There's no way a human would have caught sight of us. Nope, we're gonna have to do that again.
I'm 100% brat, 93% brat tamer, so 7% always shows. That's funny. That's funny. I'm not surprised at all, to be honest with you. Although they usually say that people are the opposite of their outward personalities in the bedroom. Usually they say like most people are the opposite. So that's interesting because I feel like you're very much just a brat 24/7. Yup. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Let's be a bit more bratty about it.
We'll be free as birds. I can't wait. I'm going to nap for at least 5 days when we get back. It has to have been that bucket of bolts. There's no way a human would have caught sight of us otherwise. This one's gonna hurt. Pulse raid!
I poofed. I gotta try again. I poofed. I heard that poof in my ears. Wait, then what am I? Yeah, Fox Daddy, as ace people, I think we just get to pick. I think we just get to pick whatever we want. So, if you want to be a daddy, because it is in fact in your name, you can be a daddy. But I like the mentality that we just get to pick.
We'll be free as birds. I can't wait. I'm going to nap for at least 5 days when we get back. It has to have been that bucket of bolts. There's no way a human would have caught sight of us otherwise. This one's gonna hurt. Pulse raid! We'll be free as birds. I can't wait. I'm going to nap for at least 5 days when we get back. It has to have been that bucket of bolts. There's no way a human would have caught sight of us otherwise. This one's gonna hurt. Pulse raid! This one's gonna hurt. Pulse raid!
Okay, that last one was breathy, or poofy, but we cut it, so it's okay. We managed it at the end. The warlock is just the kinky cleric. Instead of forgive me, father, I have sinned, it's I'm sorry, daddy, I've been naughty. You should hate that you typed that. That doesn't mean you're wrong. Just mean you should hate yourself. Oh, Lord. Also, already do, yep. Own it, yes, correct. Also, the ex-Catholic in me feels the need to point out that it's forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. It's okay. We can hate the ex-Catholic and me together. I'm sorry I had to point it out. Unfortunately, sometimes Catholicism still rules my brain. Just how it goes. Well, that's the Latin-y Latin. But I just mean you gotta have 4 in there. Because the modernized version is 4 I have sinned. You can throw in half if you want to. If you want to get old Latin with it, go for it. It's a cult. They like it. It's all good. All I wanted was an answer. All I needed was to know. Give me a reason. 'Cause all that I hear is a dialed tone. Alright, we got one last lady to do. We got one last lady to do. One last lady, one last lady, one last lady on this casting call. We got one last lady to do. Let's attach this new one to our inbox here. Our inbox? What? Our email. Okay, there we go. Alright, last but not least. Shit, she had a 4th audition line? God fucking damn it. Alright, we gotta try again. Hate it when this happens. The other one only had 3, I believe. Let me go back and check. 1, 2, 3. Okay, she only had 3. Gotta do this again. We gotta do 4 of them. Damn it. Okay. Alright, let's just redo the whole thing. Here we go.
We'll be as free as birds. I can't wait. I'm going to nap for at least 5 days when we get back.
Oh my god! I just straight up spasmed. Holy shit. Hold on. Ooh! Oh my god. Yeah. Ooh. I know. Ooh. Probably Death Water is not the best to have right now, but holy shit. It is. Oh, I've never had that happen to me in my life. Holy Jesus. Ooh. Felt like it got stuck. Like you glued the airway passage down and I couldn't open it. Woo! That was terrifying. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. Ooh. Yeah, no, I don't like it. I don't, nope. Alright, we're gonna do this again. And, body? Brain? We're not doing that again. Thank you very much.
We'll be as free as birds. I can't wait. I'm going to nap for at least 5 days when we get back. It has to have been that bucket of bolts. There's no way a human would have caught sight of us otherwise. This one's gonna hurt. Pulse raid. Bolts of ruination. Turn 'em to ash. Lightning punishment. We'll be as free as birds. I can't wait. I'm going to nap for at least 5 days when we get back. It has to have been that bucket of bolts. There's no way a human would have caught sight of us otherwise. This one's gonna hurt. Pulse raid. Bolts of ruination. Turn 'em to ash. Lightning punishment.
Oh, is the music static again? Okay, got you. Is it the... Hold on. I got you. Yeah. Ready for an ad? Ooh, I don't want that many ads. Switch it over. Okay, there we go. It does that sometimes. It crackles and has a heart attack. That's just how the world goes. Bum bum ba-na-na-na-na. Ah, shit. Oh no. No, we can't bring Zelda back. Listen, I love Zelda with all my heart and soul. It's arguably my favorite video game thing on the planet. We really cannot bring Zelda back because do I want to replace NCIS? Yes. But Zelda was the prominent one for like 10 years. I can't do another 10 years. Please, I'm begging you. Cannot do another 10 years. Please don't bring it back. Gotta pick something else. At least if they're gonna be consistent for like years, it has to be a new song every time. You set yourself up, literally. What about the Tetris themes or the Dark Soul boss song? Think Star Fox. You guys, I don't play this many games. I've never played any of these. Have you seen that meme of the chess grandmaster versus the child with the Dark Soul song? No, I haven't, but you'll have to send it to me. Because that sounds funny as hell. And I'm down for it. Oh, hiccups are here. You got modded, bitch. Well, I guess if you got modded, maybe it wouldn't even show up. I don't know anymore. It lives rent-free in your head. Fair enough. You might not have gotten modded. I don't know what the whatchamacallit means. I've never played Tetris. I've probably played some form. No, you're good? Okay. I've probably played some form of Tetris because Tetris is everywhere. But I have never sat down and like opened Tetris and played Tetris. Games that I played on the computer consist of solely my dad used to have pogogames.com, I think it was called, if y'all remember Pogo Games. Like pogo.com. You had to like pay every month for a subscription to play a lot of their games. And that's just what he had. And so he would let us get on there and play games. And so that's kind of, unless it was like Zelda, that's what I played, was Pogo Games. And so they have a version of Tetris that isn't Tetris. It's closer to like Tricky Towers, but it was their version of that game. Pogo did Bejeweled? Yes, they did. Yes. So have I played Tetris? Not really. No. I don't know if I've ever actually played Tetris. I've watched people play it because there are tournaments and stuff. I don't know that I've ever actually played Tetris. I've played a version of Tricky Towers that Pogo had. There was a game on Pogo. So unfortunately, most of Pogo's games were Flash, and they were also specifically tied to Pogo's like website code. So there's this big initiative, a group of hundreds upon hundreds of people, maybe thousands, who actively work to restore and save Flash games that were purged from the internet. To either get ones that still exist but no longer work, or to restore, not recode, but just to restore it so that it works currently off of Flash. Rachel's Game Stream Fridays hereby canceled. Yeah, basically. And I joined it once because I was hoping people had saved some Pogo games, because there are two games. I played Makeover Madness, which I loved, but there was one game that I really, really loved, and I've never seen anything like it ever made again. And it was Penguin Blocks, and it was this game where you had to put like ice pieces in a specific like pattern or whatever in order to get to the food ingredients, because you ran a food place out of an igloo for penguins and stuff. Like Penguin Blocks was what it was called on Pogo. And unfortunately, because Pogo tied their Flash games into their like website code, most Pogo games, when they purged all of their games, like their old games for Flash, are just gone. They're gone, they're lost to the void. You literally can never get them back. You would have to make a new game. And it sucks, because I would love to play Penguin Blocks. So one day, on my very, very low, on the bottom of my bucket list, you know, after like get rich and famous, of course, at the top, low on this bucket list is remake Penguin Blocks. Just pay somebody to remake it. I don't care if it's just for me. I just want the game remade because I want to play it again before I die. No, this whole workaround, Ava, is I literally do not play games. I just don't. I don't play any. I think the only game that I have that has sat on my computer for a year is one that my friend gave me, like a an emulated system in order to play a Fire Emblem game. Because I really like Fire Emblem style of combat, and it's hard for me to find games that have a Fire Emblem combat that isn't Fire Emblem. That answers the question I sent you on Discord. I was wondering if you had Tabletop Simulator. I've seen it. I've never played on it. I think it would be helpful because I do play a lot of board games. There's a website. I'm gonna pull it up on another tab because I wonder if I can log in. There's a website. When I worked for a few years in Philly, I was partially a like receptionist. And so during the downtime, I literally would just play board games online 24/7. And I used to be like in the top 100 or whatever in the world on some of those games because I literally every day for 8 hours while I was at work play these games. And of course I don't play them anymore because I'm doing things. But let's see. See if I can pull it up. I'll bring you guys over. So this is Board Game Arena, and I know it looks stupid for y'all because I have it on a very specific thing to show you docs. So it's not gonna look very clear, but essentially if I go over to games, see if it'll probably play now is better. If I can get the total for you guys. Shush, 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 shush. Oh my god, I wish I wouldn't do this. I know how to play. I know I haven't been on this website in fucking years. Relax. Oh, I'm still not doing too bad. 961. Okay, not bad. Let's see. Let's see if it'll tell me how many I've played. Maybe on my profile. TT Sim was so confusing for me. We used TT Sim on my laptop, which was a 2-in-1, so we'd fold out the screen to be a game screen. I may or not be attempting to get a group of streamers to play a totally normal game of Uno. Do you know how to play? Are you sure? I know how to play Uno. Yes. And I know how to play all the fancy Uno stuff. I've never played, like, the digital version, but I've played a lot of physical Uno. Let me go to... Yeah. So, 2,890 games I played in my 1.5 to 2 years, maybe a little longer, maybe 2 to 2.5 years. The last one was a joke about you telling the site, oh yeah, I got you. So that's how many that I played during my time. And let's see if it'll actually say how many, like, games. If I go here, maybe? Will it tell me how many actual, like, new games I know? Reputation. I don't know if it'll tell me. Not me questioning your Uno expertise. I think anyone 20 plus knows how to play Uno. It's okay. My family is very much the boring type of card game, board game people. So they don't play with any of the fancy rules and stuff. I just like the fancy rules. Yeah, they give you all the stats. I love Regicide. Regicide's excellent. You can see I'm a master in that one. That one was super, super fun. We played Spicy Uno in high school, and then I brought that to college. Oh, fun. We could always do community nights. Steam has a bunch of free game show. That's a good point, actually. Fox Daddy, maybe I will make that Friday, Saturday. Would you guys prefer Friday or Saturday nights? Because I would probably still keep it at the same time, or I would make it earlier if that's easier for y'all. But is Friday night or a Saturday night better for y'all? Because that'd actually be fun to maybe do like game nights for everyone. I'm trying to see if it'll tell me how many games I've played, because it used to do that, where it'll tell you, they have a function where every time you win your first game in a new game that you haven't played, you get like presents, and then you can use your presents to buy like premium subscriptions. Like these are premium games. So you never have to pay. So I never paid once for a premium subscription. I would just play every single new game that got released, because in certain months they release a game daily. And so I would play every single new game until I won at least one match, and I would get my presents. But it means that I kept playing a lot of games. And so I want to see if it'll tell me how many I've actually, not just games overall, but like how many individual board games. Maybe if I go already. So 200 and, so you guys can't see it. I have played in the 2 years that I was on this website playing, I played 276 individual board games. So not like games played, like 276 completely different new titles. That's how many board games I've played, not including the games that I've played in person that I like have physical board games of or have played with people that aren't on this website. You have to run to sleep. Goodbye, Ava. Thanks for stopping in and saying bye. How are there so many? Fox Daddy, there are more than 276. Here, I'll switch it over. You guys still won't see it, but that's okay. There's 525 individual board games that I have yet to play on this website. So there's a shit ton. And these are only ones that they've gotten license from to put on this website. There are hundreds of like big known like brand name games that are not on this website. Like you will not find anything that's like Monopoly, Sorry, Life, Charades. You won't find any of that on this website. This is all European games or non-mainstream brands. Saturday would be awesome. Okay, I'll keep Saturday in mind. I knew tabletop was popular, but that many digital versions? Yeah. And again, these aren't big ones. These are all like European games. I recently got one that I played on here that I loved, which was Sea Salt and Paper. But it's a French card game, and I used to play it on here all the time, and I couldn't get it anywhere because it's literally a French game. It's not in the US. And then a month or two ago, like in January, I happened to be at the mall because we were having a board game night. We went into a store, and there it was, sitting on a shelf, Sea Salt and Paper. And I about fucking screamed because no one else in this store knew that this was impossible to get. The fact that it was like in fucking America is crazy, but I knew because I'd been playing for 2 years on this European website with the European games. And so I was like so excited. There's a lot on here that I really, really love. And I'd like play these consistently. I would play these on stream easily, and then I'd play with all of you. Like Break the Code's very good. I don't play with multiple people on that. This game I have in person. This is a German game. I bought the actual physical game of this, and I play it with my family because I fucking love it a lot. Regicide, obviously I love a shit ton because it's pretty big up here. Regicide I play by myself though. I don't usually. You can play with I play with other people online, but usually in person it's by myself. I literally am going to relapse into my board game. Like when people say they like board games, I'm like, are you sure? Because I have a whole ass list. And these are all the other games I've played, right? And you're missing a whole section. There's a whole section to the left here that you can't see. But like, these are other popular games, right, that I've played. Splendor's good. Like, some of these are like normal ones that you've heard, like Azul or King of Tokyo. But a lot of these are like, what kind of games are these? And there's Sea Salt and Paper. I will literally relapse into this because, and I'll click the show me more. Yeah. Like and now there's two other, what are they called, columns that you can't see right now of other games I've played. It's like, this is just my shit. I love board games. And so oftentimes when someone is like, oh, have you played this? My answer is usually, I won't know until we start playing, because I've played so many that I won't know until we start playing. And then usually I'll start playing whatever the board game is, and I won't have played that board game, but I will have played something very, very similar from this website or from wherever. Where I'll be like, oh, it's essentially this game, you've just tweaked a few things. I got it. And so it's a lot of fun. Like, board games are my shit. I love board games. I have one you can't see that's over here in the corner. I've got that one physically. There's their version of Uno called Solo. There's some of these that are like old games too. Like Nine Men's Morris is on here. That one's really good. There's a lot of stuff that's like... And there's some that, I don't care for, but I always like to play them at least once. Because I like learning about new games and styles and things like that. And some aren't as popular as other ones. Like this one would be really fun to play on stream, Saboteur. Because Saboteur is kind of just like Among Us, but you never kick anybody out of the game. So you're just trying to get to the end point without getting like... Without the people who are against you or the saboteurs to stop you from winning. Even if you know who they are, they still get to play. So this one is hard to play online because you need a lot of people, but it's a lot of fun if you already have those people. Like if we did it on stream, on chat, that would be a lot of fun. Letter Tycoon is fun if you're a little letter nerd. That uses the official like Scrabble dictionary. Crusaders is hard as fuck. Draftosaurus is cute. Ink and Gold is quick, fast, easy. Essentially a betting game. There's all types of... Lost Sea's real easy. Trio is, you're just trying to get matches of cards. Easy. You can't see Abandon All Artichokes, but that's fun. Abandon All Artichokes is well known. That one's fun. There's like so many. And then there'll be games like this where they have the original version and like a 2-player variant. I love 2-player games. I love getting to duke it out one-on-one with one other person. I am a fever dream, like sink my teeth into it, will foam at the mouth for any type of one-on-one, like, or any type of competition. Like, it doesn't matter what you're playing, any type of esports, any type of board game, any type of card game. Regular sports are meh, but I love competition. So I don't have to be a part of it, but I love watching it. I can be a part of it, it's fun to play too, but like just watching competition for me, I love it. Playing things competitively is so much fun. None Shall Pass. I really wish this was a physical board game that I could figure out where and how to purchase, because this one's cute and fun. You are essentially playing a little baby Dungeons & Dragons campaign, where you're trying to beat monsters together with your special powers. That one's a lot of fun. Hugo's for Kids. That one's cute. That's their version of Clue. There's so many that you guys can't even see right now. It's not even funny. Skull is actually a classic bar game. So you would play Skull with like actual coasters at a bar, and then someone made it into a physical game. Go Nuts for Donuts, I would love to play this on stream. Y'all would fucking eat this game up. Go Nuts for Donuts is essentially gambling. All you're doing is you get a line of like donuts and you're trying to get as many points as possible, but you all have to put your card down at the same time, and you have to hope that nobody else picks the same donut you do, or you lose your points. And the amount of times where everyone will pick the exact same number and nobody gets points is so funny. Haven't heard of any of these games? That's what I love about this website, is I had not heard of a single one. And yet, they've got everything from popular European to like, you've never even heard of this, you can't even buy it type of energy. And that's why I love it. It's genuine, like, This would be a fun Friday stream. Or Saturday, because I know we were talking about Saturday being better than Friday. I might do this. I might see if I can like get on here and then y'all can join me. You would have to make an account on this website to do these ones in particular, but this is free. So I would start it and then you guys would just join my table. And this would be so much fun. Oh, I would love to play games with y'all. That way as well, if I play through this website and let's say folks can't attend like that live stream, I would be able to play like online versus other people in case y'all can't join me. Cat Cafe is so cute. Cat Cafe is a lot of fun. Some of these are like working together games too. I'm so bad at cooperative games. So fucking bad. Everything in me wants to win, but I'm really bad at cooperative games. There's Nine Men's Morris. This is on one of my really like a show I love. That is like a competition reality show, which is The Devil's Plan. I fucking love The Devil's Plan. If you're okay with subtitles and you like things like Survivor and Big Brother, watch The Devil's Plan. It's better than both of them. Like, it's amazing. I hope and pray that they make more episodes. What else is on here? Boss Quest is fun too. If you're playing 2v2, this is fun because you're trying to fight each other to see who can beat the boss first. Some of these are really hard and they're made to be that way. Some of them are a little easier. Linkage is kind of like Tetris, but you're trying to match your colors and block other people's colors. I'm not very good at it. Never been good at it. Guile's fun. Guile's a memorization game, and I'm not very good at memorization, as y'all know, because I can't fucking remember names, let alone, like, names and faces. But it was fun to play, to try and, like, get better at it. Like, it was fun practice. Lady and the Tiger's really, really simple. That's a fun one. Heckin' Hounds. We were talking about dogs. I don't know if I can scroll up. Heckin' Hounds. They're so cute. They're little hounds from hell. You're just kind of playing poker, but they're little evil dogs from hell. They're so cute. Cracking up is easy as well. And yeah, there were a lot more you couldn't see, but let me take this out and finish our last character here. And maybe one of these times we'll play games on a Saturday, because I like that idea. Okay. So this is Norn. She's cute. She looks a little angry. Young adult lady, far older than she appears. Wise yet mischievous in equal measure. Somewhat regal. Norn, like Fee, is a star fairy. However, she is the queen of the star fairies. Oh, okay. So we might go lower pitch for this. The ruler that reigns over her entire race. Given her royal pedigree, she has a lot of responsibility on her shoulders, watching over countless worlds. Hiccups are here, and seeking to maintain the balance of nature being among her foremost goals. Despite her regal bearing and ageless wisdom, however, Norn is just as much of a smug brat as her brethren. She loves to tease, have fun, and mess with those who happen to come before her throne. The tone of her mischief is just somewhat more mature than her subjects. Okay. So we might do soft and low. I might give them one of each, because I've been doing pretty high for all of these characters. So I want them to know I have range, so I want to get a low voice in there. But I might start with a little higher.
It's inevitable that when civilizations become advanced enough, they wind up trying to play God. That's when their downfall begins. I'll give you a passing grade. You managed to not die after all. That alone is worthy of commendation? Okay, we'll do this again. That's a word you don't hear often. My brain wanted to say condemnation. It's not the word. Commendation. Okay, let's try this again. It's inevitable that when civilizations become advanced enough, they wind up trying to play God. That's when their downfall begins. I'll give you a passing grade. You managed not to die after all. That alone is worthy of commendation. Try not to die now. Here it comes. Orbital ray. Guiding light of daybreak, heed my call. Dimensional rift.
It's inevitable that when civilizations become advanced enough, they wind up trying to play God. That's when their downfall begins. I'll give you a passing grade. You managed to not die after all. That alone is worthy of commendation. Try not to die now. Here it comes. Orbital ray! Guiding light of daybreak, heed my call. Dimensional rift! Okay. Now I got a little bit of a lower voice in there so they know I got range.
All I wanted was an answer. All I needed was to know. Give me a reason. Messages I left you, all those nights I spent alone. Give me a reason. That's when their downfall. A reason. Guiding light of a dial tone.
So that is part 2, so we'll leave that a little bigger. Okay. All I wanted was an answer, all I needed was to know. Give me a reason. Innocent. Well, I know I'm not the devil, 'cause I still can feel the pain. Walked through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. Okay. No, what's that first part? I cannot remember what that first one is, and it sucks. Oh, music stopped a long time ago, huh? I'm just gonna take it out then. And there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. Final judgment day. I know, I need to keep a playlist on me. The problem is that I think because I watch the stream with my YouTube account that has my YouTube music, when I try to open up YouTube music on a separate like platform, it doesn't want to keep me logged in because I'm already watching something else. Although I think that's dumb personally, but is what it is, I suppose. So I don't think, because this was, when were these due? These were due on the 4th. So if today is the 29th, which is the last day of February, by the way, then Thursday is the 1st, Friday is the 2nd, Saturday is the 3rd, Sunday is the 4th, Monday would be the 5th. So I need to do any auditions that are due the 5th or earlier. So let's check this one. This is March 8th. Okay, so that I do them in order, so that means that this would be the most recent one, because that's the 8th. These guys didn't give me a time, but I think they were also the 8th, if I was right. Yeah, it's not gonna tell me, okay. This is the 13th, okay. So, we might do this one, just to get another one through, because we still got like 8 minutes, I think, before I piece this out at 1 a.m. So I think this only has one roll. Yeah, so let's do this one. Anime YouTube series. Okay, send an email to. Let's open up our email tab.
That you don't get to see.
All I wanted was an answer. All I needed was to know. Include name, socials, or website, and the name of character you're auditioning for. Got you. I'm gonna copy it. It doesn't say what to label the email as, so I will do it myself. This is Equinox. Okay. Reason. So they want name. Oops. So my name is and I have a hat my own head for Equinox email. You can find my socials and website link below. Please let me know if you have any questions. Okay. It says also what character you're auditioning for, but like, there's only one character on the list, so not sure what that's about. So it's fine. Yay, we love genderqueer characters. Okay. Wave is fine. Okay, doesn't say how many. Okay, cool. Doesn't say what to call it either. Okay. So, character info. Brave, stubborn, and loyal. Alright. Equinox tends to have natural leadership qualities and will often go out of their way to help others when they can. Awesome. Southern accent? No! It's my downfall. Oh my goodness. Do I have a Louisiana accent today? We're about to find out. Equinox is in their early 20s. Their voice can be described as high-spirited, energetic, southern, and has a slight roughness in tone. Alright. Tiana, are we here today to talk about our restaurant? We can give it a try, and if any of these words don't quite work, then I guess that's just how it'll have to be. Alright, let's give it a shot. Name's Equinox. It's a real pleasure to meet ya. Looks like y'all found yourselves in Blazing Flats. Not from around here. What's gotten into you? What were you thinking running off like that? Name's Equinox. It's a real pleasure to meet ya. Looks like y'all found yourselves in Blazing Flats. Not from around here. What's gotten into you? What were you thinking running off like that? Name's Equinox. It's a real pleasure to meet ya. Looks like y'all found yourselves in Blazing Flats. Not from around here. What's gotten into you? What were you thinking running off like that? Okay, we did one without the accent just because it's not the greatest accent. You can kind of do a southern accent, more stereotypical, but still, most people want stereotypical. They just don't want to say that they want stereotypical because that sounds bad. If we're gonna be honest. Name's Equinox. Unfortunately, mine just sounds like I'm impersonating people. Which sucks because it's not great. But it is something, I suppose. So I probably will not get this role. But that's how it goes sometimes. Looks like y'all found yourselves in Blaze. Oh, this is the other one. Okay, back. But I threw a take in there that's just my normal voice, so they can know what I sound like naturally, because maybe they'll have another character where they're like, oh, that's a good voice for that. And also, my natural voice is way more, like, gender neutral than accents. Because when I put on accents, I tend to feminize them a little. I don't know why. I wish I could tell you why. But I do feminize accents. Even, like, my strong accents. Like, my Irish accent is very strong. It's very feminized. Because my Irish is, oh, darling, I don't know what you've been through today, but I'd prefer if you come in and chat about it over a cup of tea. And perhaps maybe a cup of coffee or whatever you'd like. But doing out here in the rain is not going to do you any good, so come on inside, okay? And leave the little girl alone. Right? My Irish is a very strong, solid accent, but it's very feminized. I don't know why. It's just kind of what happens. And my Southern is feminized and slower. So it's probably not going to be what they want. But you never know. Might as well send it in there. Actually, in the essence of only doing 2, I'm even going to delete the middle Southern one. And I'm just going to go Southern and then my own. Just to give them some variety here. Can't do Scottish, Irish, it comes out Scot-British. So Scottish I can't really do. I haven't heard enough of it to be able to mimic it. I'm a mimicker, so I listen until I can mimic what they sound like and know where the placement is in my own mouth. It's not really how you're supposed to do it, but for some reason it works for me. My Irish is only the way it is, because my grandparents are from they're dead. My grandparents were from Ireland, so they quite literally had an accent, and whenever my mother or anyone would like call the relatives that I have that are currently in Ireland, their accent is very strong. So it was a matter of I would copy them and I'd pick it up. And so that's why I have that one. It's also, funnily enough, it comes a teeny tiny bit because I was obsessed with Merlin, the BBC TV show. And Colin Firth, the actor who plays Merlin, is Northern Irish. I think he's Northern Irish. But I know he's Irish. And so I would watch interviews with him, and I would use him speaking as a way to mimic the accent. Since my grandpa's accent was not nearly as thick, and I really never spoke to my Irish relatives, I still don't really speak to them. Not that I don't want to, it's just growing up I never had a connection, so now it's kind of hard to build one because my mom's dead, and she was the only connection to them. So it's a little hard to build one as much as I would love to. Maybe one day that'll change, but because of that, I would listen to Colin Firth interviews and I would mimic his accent, and then I would compare them to like my grandpa and stuff. So that's how it came about, and that's why I can do an Irish accent, and it is actually a lot more difficult for me to hold a British accent. So I can do a British accent, but once again, my British accent is very feminized. So my British accent comes from Zelda from Breath of the Wild, which is,
But Link, I'm not sure if that's the best option today. Perhaps we try again tomorrow. Maybe in the future it'll be brighter.
So that's where my British is. But if I'm not careful, or if there are certain words that I don't know how to say with the British accent, I will say them with an Irish accent. Oi, mate. Yeah, that's like the traditional, like, chimney sweep, like, Mary Poppins style, like the Cockney. I don't do the Cockney. I do, like, a softer, posher British. But yeah, that's where they all come from. Scottish, I would have to actively listen a little more. I can do it from the Merida piece, which is like if you could change your fate, would you? And I can do a little bit off of that if you give me text, but I can't improv like I can with other accents. And then Tiana is the Southern. So, just kind of how it goes. Whoops. My character rule for reference. Okay, so I need to attach Equinox. Yeah, that's so weird. Am I like misreading something? Nope. Okay. Right. So I need to attach that, and we go here. Okay. We're gonna send this one. And then I think that is going to be the end of our night. Because that's really the only one we needed to do right now. Okay. So let me bring you back over to full cam. So hello, my folks. Yes, the little hearts with Vixie. Hello to anyone still lurking as well. This is going to be where we end the stream for tonight. I am going to see on-stream elements if it will let me raid, even though I am not using solely Twitch. So let me see if I can figure that out for a second here. Because I think there's a button to, like, do that kind of stuff. I don't know if I even knew what the button would be before, like, I used anything else. Let's see if there's a way for me to figure it out. Give me a reason. The dial tone. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Oh, would I just go straight into Twitch chat? Is that what this is telling me? Okay, well, let's open it up. Let's see if that works. I don't know if that'll work or not. We're about to find out real fast. So if I go... Oh, I think I can. Okay, let's try it. Who do we want to raid? There's so many people. Oh, there's someone that I met through Cat Liente's little streaming group. Her name's Lima Bean. She's very cute. And I remember her streams being very cute. Let me open her up and make sure we won't bother her if I go over and I check. She is playing Overwatch. Okay. The Bean, yeah! She's playing Overwatch 2. I don't think we will disturb her if I send it over here. Ooh, looks like she's doing a good job too. Dang, okay. Oh, and her little avatar's so cute. Okay, I'm gonna see if this works and if I can send you guys to Lima Bean. She's adorable. She's super sweet. One of the people from the Cat Liente thing, the friendship group meeting. Definitely you can watch her play Overwatch, and it'll give you some more gaming content versus things that I do. So let's see if it will work. And then it'll be fun, because then I'll know how to raid people. So let me make sure I spell her name right. Lima. So it's Lima, and then Beeaan. Okay, I'm gonna try it. So I'm gonna say this first because I don't know how this works. Because it may or may not work before I hit this enter raid button. So I'm gonna say this first. Thank you to all my lurkers. Thank you to Fox Daddy and Leah, and you too, Ramen Jesus. And anyone else, Ava, folks who were looking, trial and error. Yeah, exactly. Who were lurking or still here or were here earlier. Thank you for tonight. It's been lovely. You can stay updated with everything in the Discord or whatever chat you would like. Feel free to message me at any point. And share around the Patreon if you feel like you're comfortable doing so. The more support we can get, the more things we can do. You do get exclusive content if you join it. There are Q&A videos that'll be happening. There will be private feedback submission through the Patreon, etc., etc. And I will also be looking and thinking about and still working on possible Friday, Saturday stream ideas. So if you think of anything, please send them to me. You can either put them in the server or you can message them to me privately. Ideas that you have for what I could do for Friday, Saturday. I would appreciate that. That would be lovely because I do want to be with you guys on one of those days. All right, that's everything. Thank you for tonight. Y'all have been lovely. We're going to try this button and hopefully it works. And if it does, I'm going to peace out right after. So let's give it a shot. Yes, Tabletop Saturday. Tabletop Saturday. That's what I'm thinking. You guys let me know what you think about that. You guys could join me while we play games and stuff. So let's see if this raid works. Here we go. It looks like it's cute. Okay, everybody join in the raid. And we're going to be saying goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Thank you all. I appreciate you. All right, here we go.